Welcome to NBA basketball. This is 2K Sports bringing it to you live. It's Saturday night basketball. It's the Miami Heat facing off against the Charlotte Hornets.
On the road, looking for a win against an Eastern Conference rival, the Miami Heat are ready to get this thing started. Glad to have you with us for more NBA action. I'm Kevin Harlan, introducing the rest of the 2K broadcast team. Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and sideline reporter Doris Burke. The starting fives for our game. Here are tonight's starting lineups. And one of the players we'll be seeing in this one, Al Horford.
Well, he gives them a terrific option whenever they've got the ball, because he's mastered a lot of the moves that you need to be a premier scorer down in the low block.
Steve, another signature part of his game is the way he runs the pick and roll. He gets so many easy baskets that way. It's a play they should run for him as often as they can.
They're faced now with what is probably the easiest part of their schedule. They've got a lot of home games on the docket, but they can't take anything, guys, for granted.
Well, the system they have in place, Kevin, is perfect. I mean, they've been rolling lately, playing so well at both ends of the floor and very difficult to contain offensively especially.
Just unstoppable right now, Steve. A matter of fact, it's anybody's guess how long this streak is going to last. But I tell you what, I'm predicting the train keeps rolling and rolling for a while.
On the free throw, no good. So the Heat, their last game, a win against Milwaukee.
That was a game in hostile territory, too, guys. And it seemed like they had confidence right from the beginning, unbothered by being on the road.
And, you know, their shots were falling. From the top to the bottom of that lineup, their guys were heated up.
Gets the bucket.
Giving them an opportunity at second chance points with some hard work on the glass there.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Thanks, guys. I caught up with the Hornets head coach. Getting out in the open floor and exploiting his team's speed is an area of concentration for him. He said that as soon as we get a rebound, we want to get it to our guards, get off to the races, and we want this basically to come down to a track meet. Sounds like we should be in for a wild ride, guys.
Thank you, Doris. Hit his foot. And they're saying he kicked the ball. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Off the inbound, no good.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
The dive for the ball. And it's out of bounds to the Hornets as Charlotte retains possession. Curry, a screen on Leonard. Curry dishes to Barnes over Green, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Now here's Leonard. A 29-point game for him in the win against Milwaukee.
You know, he's getting fouled time and again in that game, really delivering from the free throw line. Made a major contribution there.
Here's Curry with the three. Another miss by Curry. The Heat have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Kicks it to Leonard. There's the feed to Green. Takes the three. Soto the pass to Green. There's the dish to Leonard. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Here's Brunson. Another shot. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Hornets trail. Their last meeting was in this building where they were able to come out on top.
Well, Kevin, they constructed a perfect offensive game plan going into that game, and it was quickly apparent how powerless the defense was to stop them.
Powerless is a good way to put it, Steve. We're unlikely to see that many uncontested baskets again anytime soon.
Here's Caldwell Pope. 17 points in his last outing. Outside Leonard. Releases. And again, it's the Heat missing. And it's the Hornets ball. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
And you know what was most impressive? They wasted very few possessions in that game. They ran their offense close to perfection.
That's what we call a mute button game in front of a hostile crowd. They never let the fans get into it. Had them on their hands the whole time.
Miami's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, backs him down. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Here's Morant. Hornets keep it alive. Horford kicks to Curry. Number 20. No good on the three. Miami trailing. Brunson guarded by Curry. Outside, Green. And he gets the jumper to drop. Green's got his first 2 points of the night. Hornets have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Dishes to Horford. Number 20. It's good from long range. He's got 5.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Pass it to Leonard from outside the arc. The Hornets pull it in. Horford's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period. Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
Udonis Haslem, he's checked in for Miami. Draymond Green comes in for Jeff Green. Now here's Leonard, averaging 22 points a game. Step back shot, and he connects with the jumper. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
Scoring-wise, a really sluggish start for him, guys. I mean, just 2 for 7 overall.
Horford sets a screen for Barnes. It's stolen by Green. Brunson guarded by Horford. Up top, Leonard. And it's Miami with another.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Now here is Horford. His last outing, he had 8 points.
Looked like he may have been showboating a little bit at the end of that one.
Back to Leonard. There's the 3. Barnes grabs the miss.
You can't get into much better position for the 3 than that. Everything was right on target. It just didn't fall.
That's out of bounds to the Hornets as Charlotte retains possession. It's getting late in the season. Let's now see the standings out east. They're trying to get in the playoffs here. If they stay the course, they will. And, of course, the Miami Heat right on their heels as they've got the next best record. Leonard with the steal. There's the pass to Green. Back to Leonard. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Offline with his 3.
Well, that's clearly a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look at it.
Well, true. The defenders shouldn't relax just because he missed that one. He's capable of getting hot in a hurry.
Number 20. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Well, this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
Feeds to Leonard. Goes in for the dunk. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
Picked by Horford. Lots of room. And that one's good. Horford's got his second basket.
You know, he's got a quick trigger from that range when he senses that the defense has backed off.
Here's Brunson. Connects from three-point range.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Takes a 3. And another 3 for Charlotte.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Leonard off the pick from Caldwell Pope. And again, Miami with the triple.
Man, he has been their unquestioned leader offensively this quarter.
Green against Barnes. Horford with it, averaging 13 points a contest. 6 on the shot clock. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hornets.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And they're also showing some muscle here in the first half, finding a lot of points in the paint area.
That's good from Barnes. And a new group in for the Heat. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. The Heat trail by 3. He kicks to Ariza. It's back to Hill. Rondo. And there's the whistle. Foul hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
And watch how many times he initiates the pick and roll, Kevin, and how good he is at running it as the cutter. He's duped a lot of defenders with that play.
You know, he's got something more than that, Steve. I don't know of a player who can make defenders look as silly and foolish as he does with his passing. Going behind his back, dropping no look down, spreading it through guys' legs. I mean, all of that stuff is in his book bag of tricks.
Johnson, he's checked in for Barnes. Both. 1:04 left here in the first quarter. Richardson kicks to Williams. From outside, off the mark. Miami trailing. None. He's guarded by Williams. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
And that call gets an instant reaction from the fans.
Well, that's a whistle that did not go over very well.
Charlotte has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first. Now, here's Richardson. He's guarded closely. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. It's stolen by Green. None. Richardson cover. None. It's good coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Now it's a 3-point Heat lead.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
And how did he get that to go?
Even after the whistle, I like the awareness, the alertness, and the presence of mind to finish the play.
The Hornets have gone 1 of 3 at the line here.
Yeah, it's been an average year at the line for them so far this year, shooting about 75%.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
For the 3. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. At the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Heat out front, up by 1. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere.
Tune in next Friday night, March 3rd. The Memphis Grizzlies hit the road for a duel with the Denver Nuggets. Live from Pepsi Center. It's the real deal.
Welcome back, everyone. We're ready to get going again as this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports continues. Players are topped off with Gatorade, hydrated, and ready to get going again as well. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Heat.
Boy, their frenetic defense has really been impressive, putting a lot of pressure on ball handlers and turning them over.
You know, another thing they've done well, guys, this first half is challenge shooters and change shots. A bunch of block shots early.
We've got Williams. He's out there with Richardson, and it's Richards at center. So that's who Charlotte starts the second one. There's Williams with the three, and the shot is good. Williams has got the first basket of the second quarter for the Hornets. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
This could be a back-and-forth game all the way, guys, the way it's being played. This is fun to watch.
It's hauled in by Richardson. Charlotte in the lead, and at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them.
I'm interested in what happens with that Pistons game. Guys, that's a good matchup.
The Heat shooting reasonably well, 45%. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Back to Rondo. None. Outside for Rondo. Fires the three, and that one's good. Rondo's got 5 now. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. It's Williams with the drive. Here's Richards, rejected by Ariza. Hill against Johnson. Hill dishes to Rondo. It's stolen by Johnson. And now Williams running the floor all by himself. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
And we still aren't halfway through this contest yet.
Yeah, that number could easily go up to double digits before this game is over.
He dishes it to Rondo. Rondo off the pitch from Antetokounmpo. Rondo passes to Antetokounmpo. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Passes it to Richards. Tice. Ariza covering. Johnson outside. 6 to shoot. Williams. Will not go. This is off the front line. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. None. He's guarded by Williams. Inside, Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
And I don't think there's any question about it, guys. He's got to bring that percentage up. I mean, those are the kind of free throw numbers that will get you in a coach's doghouse and get your teammates a little mad at you.
A free throw off from Antetokounmpo. Hornets trail by 3. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, they grabbed their own miss, and so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. With a break in the action, let's see which teams have come away with the most steals in the NBA this season. The Heat third.
Well, they're defensive-minded teams, both of these teams are. They really pride themselves on making their opponents uncomfortable. And they get up into them. And because they do, they're able to get deflections that lead to steals, and that leads to points for them.
Jeff Green, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. He hits both from the stripe. The Heat have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter.
Come get it, come get it.
Back to Rondo. Clock at 6. Right side, Rondo. Picked his pocket. And here's the fast break. Richardson kicks to Williams. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Rondo. He passes to Soto. Back to Rondo. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. It's Williams with the drive. Tries to save it. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
In a tough league like the NBA, here's where Miami sits right now in the league ranking. First in assists, third in steals, and they're ranked third in outside shooting. 3-point percentage, that is.
Yeah, the one thing that really jumps out at me when you talk about all these stats, Clark, is the assists. And this is a team that has been very unselfish. They're sharing the ball, they're moving, they're really getting a good flow to their offense. And as a result, they're finding pretty high percentage shots almost every possession.
They've done a really good job of knocking down their long-distance shots here in the second quarter. And they're shooting just above 40% from downtown. That's outstanding.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
Good on the shot. Williams has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
Green with a screen on Richardson. Doubled by Sims. The drive by Green. Stolen away. And here comes the break. Richardson dishes to Williams. Rondo with the steal. Outside Hill. He feeds it to Green. Shot clock at 6. And that'll be Miami as it goes out of bounds. The Heat retain possession. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home.
Well, I'll be looking forward to seeing how that Phoenix game turns out for sure.
And the Heat call time here.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
And the Hornets making a change here. Shot clock at 3. Here's Hill. And that one hits back iron.
Well, I like the defense there. Right up in his grill, didn't give him a chance.
It's Richardson on the wing. Gets a hand on it. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Hornets lead by 2.
Wow, this has been a thriller. I mean, the way these teams are battling, just going back and forth.
Would you like to bet that this game may end on a buzzer beater? How much would you bet?
Sims with the rebound. Hornets have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Kicks it out to Richardson. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Now it's a 4-point Hornets lead.
You know, I think when you've got somebody that open on the perimeter, a good shooter, the kickout's the only choice.
Green, the screen. And there's the pass to Soto. On the wing Hill. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Yeah, Richardson covered. The finger roll finish at the bucket. 9 points in the game so far.
Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You know, his ability is matched only by his energy, guys. I mean, he's usually in the middle of everything for his team.
Green with a screen for Rondo. Shot off the pick. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Morant defended by Soto. Here's Morant. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Hornets have shot 3 of 6 at the foul line. And he knocks down the first one.
Well, great focus at the free throw line. They're taking care of business.
That's exactly how you keep on the lead. 100% free throwing for the quarter. That'll do it.
Udonis Haslem, he's checked in for the Heat. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Hill. The Heat trail by 6. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Into Green. Deflects the pass. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Perez. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yes, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
And it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
The Heat making a switch here. Green's checked in. Now here's Barnes, averaging 14 points a game. Back to Horford.
Let him shoot that.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Kicks it to Haslam. He tries for 3. Gets it to go. Haslam's got his first 3 points of the game.
They are absolutely stroking it from outside. I mean, textbook perfect. Good balance, nice high release, splash. Obviously, they're evenly matched teams on the inside. The rebound numbers are very even.
Yeah, I've been impressed with just both teams' energy, just really working hard on the board.
Here's Green. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. Let's go to our 2K leaderboard. 3-point shooting, where you expect to see some high percentages from the shooting guard position. And that's just what this group has provided. And the first one drops. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Hornets leading by 3. They set the pick. Here's Durant. No good. Great D that time from Green. Here's Brunson. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Barnes with it. Leonard picks him up. The feed now to Barnes. Barnes gets a screen from Horford. Number 20. 5 on the clock. Good on the triple. 14 points for him.
They've been outstanding from three-point range in this quarter.
The Heat trail by 6. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Leonard backs down.
Come around.
Shoots from 14. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. Leonard's got 14.
Picture perfect with the turnaround. There's no stopping that shot.
Picked by Horford. Now the dish to Curry. Off target with his 3. Here's Caldwell Pope. Second quarter ends in a tight one. Hornets.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And it's a good one. Out in
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far. And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. They've got Green, who's out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Soto in at the 5, roaming the paint. Gets it to go. He's got 10.
Well, that's what they're hanging their hat on today, fellas. Hard-nosed, smash-mouth play down on the low block.
To me, that's the key to any game. Who can win the battle in the paint? And right now, they've got it going.
Dishes it to Leonard. Pass to Soto. It counts, and the foul. That one on Horford.
Good job there, recognizing the mismatch and then just going straight up with the shot. He's got a major height advantage.
The Heat shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. And the free throw good from Soto. Hornets leading by 3. Here's Morant. A three-pointer is right on target. 13 points in the game.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass it.
Green with a screen for Leonard. Uncovered. Moves back up. A shot's good from Soto.
He's a grinder. Love what he does under the offensive boards, really bringing energy and life to his team.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
Now we get a chance to check out the numbers for Kawhi Leonard. Fantastic year going on for him. 11th in scoring, and he's just been so consistent from the foul line, ranking in the top 15 in free throw percentage.
I think this is a good time, Steve, to touch on his scoring average again. I mean, as you pointed out, it's top 15 in the league, and he does it in a variety of ways.
Right side Leonard. Right side Leonard. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Misses the jumper. Number 20, defended by Caldwell Pope. Barnes can't get it to go. The Heat trail by 4. Hits the mark. No luck. And the Hornets now going the other way. Here's the screen. Hits the target from 18 feet. Barnes has got 5. He'd have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Outside Leonard, 6 to shoot. Lets it fly, and the jumper is good. He's got 16. Hornets leading by 4. Feeds it to Horford. Leonard with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And he dunks it down.
Guys, that's simply superb. Ball pressure, a run out, and then a dunk in transition.
Exactly, Clark, what they wanted. The aggressive defense to lead to.
Yeah, points in transition.
That's why you want to make the other team feel uncomfortable handling the ball, because you can get easy points out of it at the other end.
He kicks to Curry on the arc, and it's Miami with the rebound. Leonard's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Brunson, and it's blocked. Here's the break. Curry, good. Curry's got his second bucket.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
And the Heat call time here. Trevor Ariza's checked in for the Heat. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Passes it to Soto. He dishes it to Ariza. Clock at 6. To the middle. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. The Heat shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. First free throw is good. And Antetokounmpo's checked in for Jeff Green. second, so he makes them both. Charlotte has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. It's Curry with the drive. He feeds it to Barnes. The Hornets rebound. Morant. And that's good. A nice job on the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Well, the number one priority for defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
And one thing about him that might not show up in the box score, but is as important as anything else, is his leadership. I mean, he sets the tone for this team, and all of his teammates follow his example.
Here's Brunson. Battles through traffic and lays it in. 5 points in the game.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You can see that there.
You know, offensively, his corner has been perfect. Not a single missed shot. They've got to keep riding him.
The pass to Caldwell Pope. And he's good on the 3 ball.
You know what, guys? He can really light it up from the perimeter at times.
Tice, defended by Soto. Leaps for it. Stolen away. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Tries to keep it alive. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. And let's take a second to view a list of shooting guards who have been very dependable offensively this season. These 2 guards are the most accurate in the league. Pass to Antetokounmpo. They now take the lead. Antetokounmpo's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tick for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
These 2 teams, guys, look so evenly matched to me. I think this could go right down to the wire.
The Heat have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Here's Brunson. Misses the layup.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Yeah, good call there. You could tell he was moving into the defender when he tried to set the screen.
Yeah, lowered that shoulder, dipped right into him, too. I mean, he was going to be called on that foul either way.
Kawhi Leonard is checked in for the Heat. Miami's gone outside a lot tonight, 17 times, in fact, 7 of 17. Leonard off the pick from Antetokounmpo. Leonard attacking, none. And the 3 ball is good. He's got 12.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Morant, he's covered by Leonard. Looking to end the run. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. The Hornets have gone 5 of 8 from the charity stripe here tonight. The Heat making a switch here. And that one misses. Heat have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the 3rd. Some pretty nice work. It's rebounded by Richards. Charlotte has gone into a slump here from 3-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the 3rd. Morant, Ariza covering. The shot's good from Richards.
Love the interior passing. He knew exactly where to go with that ball.
Miami's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the 3rd quarter so far. Brunson, guarded by Curry. Baseline J on the way. Hornets with the rebound.
That's one he knows he should have made.
Kicks it to Horford. Here's Morant. Drops in the tray. And it's a 3-point Hornets lead.
I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
They set the screen. The offensive rebound. And it's a Kumbo. The 3rd shot of the possession finally falls for him. Antetokounmpo's got 4 this quarter. And for the Hornets, their shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. 1:36 left in the third quarter. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. 24 points for him.
And as hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan should be simple. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Leonard attacking. Antetokounmpo passes to Leonard. Kicks it out to Ariza. None. He passes to Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brunson. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hornets.
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
It's been a hot shooting night for them, too. I mean, they've hit a lot of those mid-range jump shots.
The first free throw is good.
You know, even though they're down, they're putting on a show at the free throw line this half.
I think they've done a good job of making the most of their chances at the line, and they've got to keep it up to take the lead.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Charlotte in the lead. 59 seconds left in the third. And here's Richardson outside. It's hauled in by the Heat. Up top, Leonard. He's guarded by Williams. And Leonard gets it to go. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put on.
Looking over there at Steve. He's enjoying every second of it.
Me too. Man, this has been great, guys. And the fans getting their money's worth here. Both teams just playing so hard out there.
Left side, Leonard. The Hornets pull it in. Horford's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And here is Barnes. He's got 5. And there's the feed to Johnson. Green with the block, but he recovers it. Williams kicks to Johnson. Barnes. A second chance effort. Nails the buzzer beater.
What a big bonus for them to end the quarter as he beats the buzzer.
Talk.
Next Tuesday.
And thanks for joining us again as the fourth quarter of play is set to get rolling. It's been a close battle to this point. The dish to Rondo. None. Lets it go from deep. It's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got his 4th assist in this one. And for the Heat, they've got Rajon Rondo. Hill is up there, Draymond Green. And there's Green. They get it again. And for the Heat, they're shooting well. 50% from the floor. Green with a screen on Curry.
Rondo!
Outside Hill. None. Guarded by Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line.
Well, Kevin, he's extremely adept at creating his own shot. You know, we got a lot of catch-and-shoot guys in the NBA, but players who can beat you off the dribble and score are tough to come by.
And, Steve, very few players have his finishing ability. We see him get a lot of and-ones because even if he draws hard contact, he is able to play through that and typically score.
Look at the free throw percentage. Unblemished since halftime, Clark. That's pretty nice.
I'd go farther than that, Steve. How about perfect?
This is to Richardson. Unloads from 9. And he overshot that one, missing. The Heat leading by 3. Back to Green. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup.
This has been a terrific contest up to this point, and I would guess it's going to stay this way all the way to the end. Great matchup.
Probably so. Neither team wants to give an inch.
against Curry. Richardson dishes to Horford. Richardson sinks the three-pointer.
And this game is really heated up. I didn't think it could get any more high scoring than it already was.
Well, there's always room for more offense, Steve. You know that.
Outside Rondo feeds it to Green. None. Back to Green. Outside Rondo. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. He kicks it to Richardson. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Heat have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Count that one. 20 points for him. Hornets trail by 4. Now Curry. It's tipped. It's stolen by Rondo. Plays it in off the breakaway. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Heat.
Their activity at the defensive end, Kevin, has been really impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
Another factor here tonight has been the amount of points they've scored off turnovers.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what head coach of the Hornets said to his team. They've been getting torched with all these shots from long range, and he simply said, we can't lose track of their shooters, guys. We're over-helping inside, and it's leaving them wide open. Can they make the adjustment, guys?
Barnes against Hill. Clock at 6. Stripped it away. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Leonard, no luck.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Easy boys, come on!
First one falls for him. The Heat making a switch here. Green's checked in. He's off on the second. The Heat leading by 5. Leonard the pass to Green. Leonard attacking. Horford with the block. Green against Barnes. Green with the block. And they get it back.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
You got it, baby, yeah!
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second.
They're still right in this thing, but missing the free throw keeps them in a 2-possession deficit.
Leonard off the pick from Haslam. All sorts of time. No good off the back of the rim.
That's a tough one there because he's wide open. That's a shot he expects to make.
Picked by Horford. Leonard with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
A lot of noise coming from these fans. Pretty unhappy with that call.
Well, you know, we've got a lot of amateur officials in the crowd, and not one of them liked it.
Back to Horford. Passes it to Barnes. Shot clock at 6. Durant hits the three-point bomb. He's got 27.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
They set the pick. Now. And there's the call on Udonis Haslem. That'll be his second foul of the game. Hornets trail by 3. Number 20. And another 3 for Charlotte.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3-balls. They're finding holes in this defense.
It should be easy to correct, though, if you start making the right rotations defensively.
Yeah. Here's Haslem. And Horford pulls it down. Horford's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. He dishes it to Barnes.
Get the perimeter.
To take the lead. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Udonis Haslem.
Easy boys, come on!
Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. The Heat making a switch here. Barnes hits them both. The Heat have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. To stop the run. Shot no good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
And a moment to check out Miami and who they've got coming up. After this one, they're off to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. And that's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them. Horford with it. Now defended by Soto. Gets it to go.
Great outside shooting fueling this run.
And the defense getting bombarded. They just haven't been able to slow them down.
Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. That's good. 23 points in the game.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick 3 of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Picked by Horford. Here's Morant. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in.
Ran his man straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
Leonard on the wing. He feeds it to Green. Now guarded by Curry. Shot clock at 5. Shoots it up. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Well, his scoring this quarter has been off the charts, and the complexion of the game as a result may change.
Right side Curry. From the line, it's rebounded by Leonard.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
None to tie it up. And it's Miami with another. The Hornets have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. The shot by Curry. Miami grabs the miss. Leonard's got his 5th rebound in this one. Guarded by Curry. To take the lead. Can't get it to go. And the Hornets now going the other way. Now the pass to Barnes. Hits it from 3-point range. Barnes has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Tell you what, they haven't exactly been shy about letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
You know, Steve, if you have the lead, you can afford to be a little comfortable with the three-point shots. You just don't want to fall too much in love with it.
Aldwell Pope, he's checked in for the Heat. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth. Leonard on the wing. Wing shot on the way. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
What a game we've seen here for Leonard. He has 20 points, and he's played the role of the pest today, too. I mean, he's caused a bunch of turnovers.
And those steals are all the evidence you need of just how high his basketball IQ is. He really sees the floor well defensively.
This free throw is good, and that brings them within 2 here. Leonard hits them both.
No problem for him there. You just know what the result's going to be when he steps to the line in a tight game like this.
Charlotte calls timeout. They're up by 1. We've got 1:13 left to play in the final quarter. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jeff Green. That'll be his second foul of the game. Number 20. It's money from deep.
And that is the shot of the game.
Well, he's got the guts and courage to take it and the skill to make it.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Kicks to Green. It falls. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Whoa, that's a big shot right there.
And that one really took the air out of this crowd.
Kevin, the silence is deafening.
Pass to Barnes. From downtown. It's rebounded by Soto. Shot and game clock separated by 5.
Still a chance, but they've got to score here.
Yeah, every possession is necessary.
Here's Brunson. Oh, missed it.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
And that's an intentional foul.
Well, you do what you have to do to extend this game and try to get the ball back.
In this situation, clock management crucial.
That's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. Timeout called the Heat. They're trailing by 3. 11 seconds left in the game.
Chance here to send it into overtime.
Need a 3.
Here's Leonard. Off target from downtown. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
A nice play to get a hand on that pass and tip it out of bounds.
I tell you what, guys, if he gets there a fraction earlier, that's a steal.
And so it's the Hornets who come out on top. And Clark, you know, it was quite a nail-biter.
Yeah, it was tight. Their guys were able to come up with big plays down the stretch, and that's the difference.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. It's Saturday night basketball. It's going to be the Indiana Pacers up against the Orlando Magic. And now let's head out to the arena and hook up with Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke.
It's Eastern Conference time for the traveling Indiana Pacers today. Bringing you another edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. with the fourth member of our team, Doris Burke. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And guys, what do you think we'll be seeing from Stephen Curry in this one?
Well, you always know that you can count on to make a play offensively. Big pass, big shot, whatever it is. He's got great awareness of what's going on the court.
And when you watch him, Steve, you can see how quickly he looks to take his shot when he's on the receiving end of a pass and how successful he is when he does take the shot. This guy is a catch, fire, and hit guy.
The Magic are looking to grab one here for the home fans in Orlando before heading out again. They're faced now with what is probably the easiest part of their schedule. They've got a lot of home games on the docket, but they can't take anything, guys, for granted.
When I look at Orlando, they put together what I would call a dream season. I mean, they've elevated their play and have really become a team that makes it tough for everybody. They're a squad to be reckoned with, folks.
Well, Clark, the playoffs are going to be the real test for them. You know, sometimes for a team on the rise, they can get to the point where everything crashes down on them when the pressure rises. We'll see how they respond.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Thank you, Kevin. The Magic head coach and I had a chance to talk just for a bit. One player who's really on his mind in this matchup is Eric Gordon. He said of Gordon, he can shoot with deep range and has the strength and explosiveness to go by you if you overcommit and finish or get himself to the line. So he's just an underrated scorer in this league, and it's going to take a total team effort to slow him down. Kevin, we'll see how they do.
Thanks, Doris. And Orlando has possession after the made shot from Schroeder. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
The Magic shooting their first free throw of the night. The free throw off from McDaniel. Last outing for Indiana. They won that game against the Boston Celtics.
Well, they benefited from some very loose play from their opponents that night, Clark.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, there were a lot of turnovers in that game. Some were caused by their good defensive play, but some were just careless.
Here's Curry after the made shot from Schroeder. McDaniel, the pass to Curry. Takes a three. Here's Valanciunas, and he banks in the layup.
Yeah, 3 out of 4 from the floor, so a good start for this play.
Pacers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start off the game. Number 28, and fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
Nice job there, attacking the rim and drawing the contact.
Yeah, I like that play there. The defense had no choice but to foul in order to save the dunk.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. And the first one drops. He's perfect from the line this time. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Curry. He's coming off a 10-point game against Detroit. Here's Porzingis. Again, the Magic score.
And they're nearly perfect from the floor early on. 4 of the first 5 shots they've drained.
Here's Schroeder. He has 7. Indiana moving it around. Number 28. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Right back to the basics there, using the one-hand slam for that one.
Doesn't he make the basics look pretty exceptional?
Yeah, he does. They look sweet when he does them.
Well, he should stay with those basics in a tight ball game because we've got one here tonight.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Yeah, they're lucky that they didn't get burned on that one.
The open shot, Gordon can't hit. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
Yeah, that was just a shocking result. Nobody saw it coming. You know, to lose to that team would have been surprise enough, but to get blown out like that, wow.
Yeah, I know. I mean, they were just sleepwalking their way through the entire game. I mean, they were like zombies out there. That's inexcusable in my world.
Here's Schroeder after the made shot from McDaniel. Pass to McGee. Backs him down. The baseline jumper goes down. McGee's got his first points in this one.
Well, he can squeeze himself into the box score every now and then.
Curry gets the screen from Valanciunas. McGee with the block. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. Dragic off the pick from Valanciunas. But they recover it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dragic kicks to Curry. And that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. Curry's got 5 points so far. Pacers have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Number 28, defended by Valanciunas. Number 28 battles through traffic and lays it in. He has 6.
Boy, he's so hard to stop, guys, because he poses a ton of matchup problems for the defense.
Porzingis guarded by McGee. It's rebounded by Noel.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
Number 28. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Look at Orlando. Advantage in 1 series. And, of course, there's the Pacers. They have a lot of ground to make up.
I think for the Pacers, they've really struggled much the same way they did a year ago. It just hasn't gotten much better for them.
Clark, for me, they didn't show a whole lot of fight when the tide turned against them. And that's what the NBA is all about. It's about getting off the mat because adversity is going to hit every single team. It's always how you respond that's important. That rebound and the foul kind of typify what he's all about. Just gritty, determined play.
The Magic have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt earlier.
Yeah, this is a very good free throw shooting team, guys. I mean, you look at the numbers, impressive.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
And Valanciunas, no good on that. The Pacers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Pass to Schroeder. Plenty of space. And he overshot that one, missing.
I thought he'd make that one. And that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Here's Curry. Money from the wing. Curry's got 7 points in the game. And it's the Pacers with the ball. Trailing by 2. Their last meeting was in Orlando, where they were unable to fight off the Magic.
And I think they can be proud of the way they performed. I mean, they executed. They really brought energy to the game. It just didn't go their way.
You know what? That was a tough game played in a tough environment on the road, Steve. And they were right in it until the closing moments.
Dragic gets the bucket.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
Here's Schroeder. He has 7. Gordon up on top. Here's Noel. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Magic leading by 4. And it's Dragic off the drive. McGee with the block. Here's Schroeder, guarded by Curry. He dishes it to Noel. Second-chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Well, most of all, I just love the work he puts in on the offensive glass. So many of his points come on putbacks just because of sheer hustle.
That's true. And this spectacular shot blocking something else to look for, especially recovering on the break. He can run you down and send it away in a heartbeat. Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
He feeds it to McGee. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And that one's good. Noel.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, I think that could really set things up well the rest of the game. Pound the ball inside and let your perimeter players play off your bigs.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. On defense, Indiana. Wagner. Another miss by Orlando.
That was a good rebound right there, but they haven't been very strong on the glass so far.
Well, they've got to meet the energy that they're facing right now. So important to battle on the boards.
Orlando's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. There's a screen by Robinson. Number 9. No good with the triple. Indiana leading. Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yes, sir, fellas. They've had it going on big time.
Big time is right, Clark. A lot of momentum here offensively.
Grant. Wade is covering. That's good. Grant's got his first 2 points.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Shot to stop the run, and he sinks the layup. We've got 1:28 left in the first. Here's Schroeder. 8 points his last outing. Back to Grant. There's the pass to Schroeder. Grant. Buckets hits. Powell dishes to Collins. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play. They're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
Here are the Magic now. It's a 5-point game. Number 9. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Indiana's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. The shot by Powell, no good. And the Magic shooting pretty efficiently out there. It is in 48% in the first quarter. Deep 2 from Robinson. And he hits the jump shot. 26 seconds left to play in the first. Schroeder kicks to Powell. Dishes it to Collins. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The Pacers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And that one falls for Collins. The Pacers making a switch here. And so Collins nails both of them. Pass to Wade. Number 9. And that's not going to go. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring.
Tune in next.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
And they set the tone there defensively with their shot blocking. They've been really intimidating down in the paint area.
You know, in the rest of the game, Steve, shooters will be looking around for the shot blockers because of what's happened in this quarter.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And so in the game for the Pacers. They've got Collins. He's out there with Grant. And it's Hart in at the 3 slot. He kicks it to Love. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Right now, let's check out the teams with the best free throw percentage. Number 1, the Magic.
We've talked about rebounding being a key factor in winning. Free throws and free throw percentage is another one of those key factors in winning. This team is the best in the league at making free throws, and that's one of the reasons they're successful.
And he knocks down the first one. The Pacers making a switch here. That one is no good.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
Now that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle.
Here's Powell. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. No good. Wagner covered by Martin. Wade outside. Off target from three-point range. Pacers leading by 4. The feed to Powell. Launches a 3. And it's Wade with the rebound.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Number 9. He's covered by Brown. The dish to Love. 17-foot shot on the way. Another miss by Orlando. Brown outside. He passes to Powell. Indiana moving the ball around. And the rejection by Love. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
We've got a moment now to see how the Magic are doing in the NBA rankings right now. First in free throw shooting. Second in three-point field goal percentage. And they're ranked 3rd overall in team offense. This is a team that knows how to put the ball in the basket, and really that's their strong suit.
And anytime you lead the league in free throw shooting, as you talked about, Clark, I mean, you can put a lot of pressure on the defense, and that's why this team has made a concerted effort to attack the rim and get to the line as often as possible.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Pacers leading by 3. Now here's Brown. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. Kicks it to Powell. Beyond the arc. Gets it to go.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
The Magic have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Back to Robinson. Leads him in there. Wagner. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Indiana's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Powell kicks to Brown. Trying his luck deep. Orlando grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Their next game is at New Orleans Arena for a game with the Pelicans. It's game 1 of a 3-game road trip.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You've got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Feeds to Martin. Brown outside. 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Lets it go with the 3. Gets the bucket.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, look at the discrepancy in the assist column between these two teams.
And so here's Orlando. They trail by 7. There's the screen. It's stolen. 1-on-1 here. Powell, the pass to Brown. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Well, the number 1 priority for a defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
And here's another thing about him, Steve. Every time he gets his hands on the ball in the backcourt, he's a one-man fast break.
And he can't get the first one. The Pacers making a change here. He's good on the second. The Magic trail by 8. Dragic with it. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Detroit.
He was exquisite in that game, Kevin. It wasn't just the scoring, it was the passing, too. And his teammates, you could tell, were just really enjoying playing with him.
They're really getting the work done inside with their rebounds.
Yeah, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important, and it's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now.
Now, here's Brown. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. 6 on the shot clock. Passes it to McGee. Tries from 10. There's Noel. And the layup's good off the glass. Noel's got 6 points.
Did you see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket?
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve.
Schroeder, he's checked in for Brown. Outside Dragic for the 3, and the basket good. Dragic has got his second basket of the night.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Here's Schroeder, 7 points in the game. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Austin McDaniel. He dishes it to Dragic. Gives him the lead pass. Curry kicks to Valanciunas and uses both hands to jam it in. I like that they're taking it inside and taking advantage of each opportunity, Clark, to chip away at the deficit.
Yeah, and doing it with the dunk is a major energizer, too. Gets the momentum going.
Yeah, and I think the interior defense, as good a job offensively as we saw, the defensive presence was almost non-existent. They may see this lead disappear if they continue to give up those easy points.
Here's Dragic after the made shot from Noel. Now Dragic loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. Dragic has got 7 points in the game. Here's Schroeder averaging 10 points per contest. Off the screen. Steph Curry with the rebound. Curry's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. And let's take a second to view a list of shooting guards who have been very dependable offensively this season. These 2 guards are the most accurate in the league. Third is Stephen Curry.
Just ask this group. Sometimes when you're hot, and it's a comforting feeling for a coach to know you've got one of those guys roaming the perimeter.
And not just on the perimeter. I mean, all of these players drive the lane very effectively. Yeah, they're excellent outside shooters, but it's getting to the rim and finishing in close quarters that push those percentages as high as they are.
Pocket 4, back to Dragic. The 3, and again it's Orlando with the 3.
It looks like he's finding his touch now because the shots are starting to fall.
Here's Schroeder, 7 points in the game. He feeds it to Noel. And count it, 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Pacers?
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too. We're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
Now, here's Curry. 7 points in the game. Now the pass to Dragic. There's the pick. Pacers on defense. No good on the quick 3.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
Schroeder off a pick from Noel. Number 28, blocked. And here's Curry. Right now averaging 21 points a game. Valanciunas defended by Schroeder. Back to Dragic. Passes it to McDaniel. Good ball movement here by the Magic. 6 to shoot. That's him coming off an assist from Dragic. He's got 7.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that 3.
1:51 left now here in the second. Dishes it to Gordon. Fires from deep. And the Pacers lead by 4.
Oh, the rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
That shot wide open. And that's 13 points for Goran Dragic.
Tell you what, until this defense gets out and defends the three-point line, it's going to be a parade.
Yeah, we've already seen 3 in a row from out there.
Now here's Gordon. 17 points for him last game against Boston.
And he really kept his head down, was drawing contact, getting himself to the line, played an aggressive game. That was a big-time help for him and his team.
And it's Noel missing. On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 16-7 run. He kicks it to Dragic. With the lead pass. Misses from close range.
Defensively, they just weren't there. I mean, that's a freebie. Should have been 2 points.
Pass to Schroeder. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Well, he rarely misses from the line. He's at 87% on the year. So as a team, you love to have him on the strike.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
Kevin Love's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. The Magic trail by 4. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Love kicks to Dragic. Here's Porzingis. That's him coming off an assist from Dragic. Dragic has got his 3rd assist on the night.
You know, what an advantage he brings to this offense, guys. I mean, being able to drain the 3-ball, that really can spread a defense and extend the defense as well.
3 seconds left. Gets it to go. He's got 8. Second quarter ends in a tight one. It's the Pacers leading by...
Now, presented by Sprint.
Welcome, out in
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far. What a game we're seeing from Dragic.
Boy, he put on a show from the three-point line in the first half, didn't he? We'll see if the halftime break had a cooling effect on him.
Yeah, we'll soon find out because I guarantee they're going to keep feeding it to him behind the arc until he does cool off.
They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Steph Curry's out there with Dragic. And it's McDaniel at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And it's tied up with that one. Indiana's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Here's Schroeder. He's guarded by Dragic. Gordon goes in. Shot clock at 5. Schroeder kicks to McGee. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. It's his first trip to the line.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
And guys, this has not been a season to remember for him at the free throw line, certainly to this point.
Both free throws good from McGee. Orlando trailing here. Curry kicks to Dragic. The feed to Valanciunas. Defended by Noel. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got 5 points now in the quarter.
They have finally fought all the way back to even the score. They're back to square one, whole new ball game.
And with a comeback like that, they've definitely got the upper hand going forward.
So it's the Pacers now. And there's the pass to Schroeder. Just 5 on the clock. Uses the glass to drop it in. Schroeder's got 12 in the game.
That's the kind of finish we've gotten used to seeing from him in the low post.
Curry against Gordon. Curry gets to Dragic. He passes it to McDaniel. There's the dish to Valanciunas. Baseline try. Offensive rebound. It's good on the putback.
And what you love about him is just the way he hits the offensive glass. I mean, he knows that those are the easiest points for him when he can find a loose ball, get an offensive board, and put it back into the basket.
And I don't know of too many other players who are as solid as he is in the low post. Just watch how many times he'll get his man to go for his fake and leave his feet. He gets him up in the air and takes advantage of it.
Good.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
The Magic have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Teams value the three so much nowadays. Let's check out the best at it. The Magic in second.
That's been an amazing season for them from behind the arc. They've got some great shooters on that team.
Pacers on defense. The lead is 2. Pass to Curry, and he converts the work. Curry's got 9 points.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
Here's Schroeder, 14 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Takes the 13-footer, and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
They've been good on all 3 of their shots since coming out of the locker room at the break.
Dragic off the pick from Valanciunas. Steps back and fires. Indiana's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Number 28. Here's McGee. Count it, and the foul. They get Stephen Curry.
Coming out strong here in the third quarter. That's 4 for 5 shooting for this team.
The Pacers have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
Well, impressive free throw shooting as a team this season, right around that 78% mark.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year. I mean, that's impressive.
And the Magic making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Now here's Curry. Kicks it to Dragic. Outside Robinson. Outside Robinson. Feeds it to Valanciunas. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Pacers leading by 4. Noel sets a screen for Gordon. Here's McGee. Outside Gordon. Number 28, guarded by Robinson. Number 28 lays it in without an inch of room around him. 12 points for him. The Magic have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Now here's Curry. He's got 9. He dishes it to Dragic. Robinson kicks to Valanciunas. The shot misses. Nice D from Noel. The Pacers have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Schroeder passes to Noel. To JaVale McGee. Stolen by Robinson. Robinson left side. He feeds it to Curry. Dragic just screen on Gordon. Passes to Dragic. Outside Robinson. That one wide left.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
Here's Schroeder. He's guarded by Dragic. 6 to shoot. Number 28. Blocked. And they get it back. And now here's Dragic, the fast break chance. Curry can't get it to go.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
Here's Schroeder. He's got 14. Number 28. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin. That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
No question. Pound it into the painted area and continue to put pressure on that defense.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
The Pacers making a switch here. And so here is Indiana. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Schroeder. Schroeder off a pick from Martin. Schroeder kicks to Martin. And once again off the mark by Indiana. The Magic trail by 4. They set the pick. Number 9, covered by Martin. Magic moving the ball around. The good-looking shot from the wing. 6 points for Robinson. Indiana's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Here's Schroeder. 14 points for him. Steps back and shoots. And that one hits back iron. Magic have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. For the lead. It's rebounded by Indiana. Hart the pass to Schroeder. Dishes to Martin. Hangs home the trifecta. Martin's got 6.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Here's McDaniel. Shot misses. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. The shot's good from Schroeder.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Doubled by Hart. Robinson covered by Martin. Robinson dishes to Valanciunas. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. The Pacers pull it in. Schroeder's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Grant with a screen on Robinson. Schroeder off a pick from Collins. No good from Hart.
There's no getting around the simple fact that that's a shot he has to knock down.
Brogdon. Off on the layup.
Well, that's another good rebound for him. Hasn't mattered at all that he's given up some inches to a few of the other guys on the floor.
Martin attacking. Grant kicks to Martin. Back to Grant. No good from outside. The Magic trail by 7.
Kick it out.
1:04 left in the third. Robinson connects. The jumper drops. Robinson's got 6 here in this quarter.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Schroeder off a pick from Collins. From the arc. No good from Schroeder.
Well, he did have a three-pointer in the first half, but so far here in the second, he's come up empty.
Pass to McDaniel. Number 9. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Now it's just a 3-point Pacer lead.
And a 2-for-1 opportunity.
Yeah, they've got to hurry. Step on the gas here.
Schroeder kicks to Martin. There's the feed to Grant. Back to Martin. From downtown. Cannot hit. Orlando's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Rodney covered by Martin. Number 9. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Pacers lead by 3.
It's crunch time in the NBA.
We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The fourth quarter of action getting started. And so in the game for the Pacers. Gordon is out there with Schroeder. Then it's Green. Then it's Noel. Schroeder off a pick from Noel. There's the bucket. Good. Schroeder's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Pacers.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in the movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
An even 3-on-3 break. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Schroeder's got 20. Wallace with it. Dragic with a screen for Love. He kicks to Dragic. Here's Porzingis. And they will call over the back on the play.
Not much doubt about that over-the-back call.
Yeah, he was all over his back that time. Looked like he was going for a piggyback ride.
Pacers leading by 7. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Gordon, the pass to Green. Back to Gordon. And the pass to Schroeder. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Gordon. And Green slams it in. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
Now that's no run-of-the-mill putback there.
Well, the rebound and then the dunk, one on top of the other.
The 1-2 punch, you gotta love it. He has not been on his game, and you know their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation.
And it's Gordon penetrating. There's the dish to Noel. Back to Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
The first free throw is good. The Pacers making a change here. Grant's checked in. So he gets them both. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Now Curry. Curry gets the screen from McDaniel. And it's Stephen Curry with a 3.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Gordon kicks to Schroeder. He passes to Grant. Pulls up in the corner. 3 on 3. Curry dishes to Love. Jacks up a 3. And it's Curry again from deep. And now just a 5-point Pacer lead.
That's his second three-pointer of the half and his 3rd overall.
Passes it to Schroeder. Here's Noel. It's hauled in by the Magic. Love outside. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Things are really tightening up now, guys. Their offense has become unstoppable.
Not sure where it was before, but better late than never.
Here's Schroeder. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Grant. And stolen by Love. And up the court from the Magic on the break. To tie it up. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And it feels like the energy has just picked up big time here. Both teams now feeding off each other's intensity.
I don't know what was said in the locker rooms at halftime, Steve, but it's obvious both sides have responded well.
Timeout called the Pacers. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
He's in one heck of a groove with the scoring. They're going to talk it over and try to figure out how to slow him down.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Kevin, the head coach for the Pacers had some instruction for his guys during that break. He's looking for whatever they have left in the tank. He said, I know it's been a hard-fought game, but now's not the time to leave anything in reserve. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I expect you to be going all out, full speed. Guys?
Here's Orlando now. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Fade away. And there the Magic with another bucket. Here's Schroeder. Just 5 to shoot. Steps back and fires. Rejected by McDaniel. Curry against Gordon. Pass to McDaniel. Kicks it to Valanciunas. Rejected by Noel. Outside Gordon. Grant outside. There's Noel. One-handed slam. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Pacers.
Their defense has been outstanding, Kevin. Closing out on shots, blocking a lot of them as well.
Another part of their game that's made a difference tonight is all the second chance points they've been able to get.
Here's Valanciunas. The Pacers making the shot. Hits the bucket.
You know, it's really going to be all about hard work from this point on. And they work hard to create that high-quality shot right there.
Yeah, and that's their goal down the stretch. Continue to find those close-range shots.
And the Pacers with possession here. Number 28. Can't get it to go. Some solid defense here from McDaniel. Outside Dragic to take the lead. Misses in close. The Pacers have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Pass to Gordon. Grant outside. Indiana moving the ball around. Schroeder passes to Gordon. Shoots from the right block. And it's Curry with the rebound. Curry's got his third rebound on the night. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Curry's got 10 points in just the second half. Indiana trailing here. Here's Schroeder. Schroeder off a pick from Noel. Schroeder kicks to Noel. The pass to Schroeder. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
How about the three-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration.
Both free throws good from Schroeder. The Magic have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. Dragic off the pick from McDaniel. Off the screen. It's rebounded by Indiana.
They've clearly been the better team on the glass. But it hasn't necessarily translated to the scoreboard yet.
But you feel like it's going to reward this team at some point. They've got to continue to maintain the energy.
Gordon outside. And it's Curry with the rebound. Passes it to McDaniel. Feeds it to Valanciunas. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. And the Pacers call time here. This possession gives them a chance to take the lead.
And they don't want to let it slip away.
Schroeder passes to Grant. Here's Schroeder. Grant with the screen on Dragic. Indiana again missing.
Couldn't convert, but a nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
Pass to McDaniel. On deep. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Boy, you hate to see that, fouling the three-point shooter.
You know, there are a lot more free throws made than threes every season. I mean, make him earn it from deep. Don't foul him.
You got this, baby, yeah!
He makes the first of 3, and that gives them the lead. JaVale McGee's checked in for the Pacers. And a tough miss as the second of 3 shots at the line missing. 1 to go. And so he ends up making 2 out of 3, and it's a 2-point ball game.
That's big. I mean, if it wasn't for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position. He did not come away totally empty, though.
Number 28, defended by McDaniel. He dishes it to McGee. Lock at 6. Number 28. It's rebounded by Dragic. Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway.
Check out the stats for Dragic. 13 points, and from downtown, he's buried 3 three-pointers.
Yeah, when he's been able to get squared up and get a good look at the basket, it seems like everything's been going in.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. We both at the line. It's a 4-point ball game.
And that's how you do it, guys. I mean, free throws in a game like this can make a huge difference.
Here's Schroeder. He's guarded by Dragic. The pass to Schroeder. Eric Gordon on the wing. Shot clock at 5. The 15-footer. The shot's good from Schroeder. Schroeder's got 26.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're up by 2. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Two left in the fourth quarter. And Curry, here we go. Here's Valanciunas. It's in!
That is a clutch shot if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, very gutsy there. What more can you say? He got it done at the best time.
Here's Schroeder with Dragic with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Schroeder. He's guarded by Dragic. Gets it to go.
Boy, he quieted the crowd with that big shot. That's a big play.
Yeah, the crowd's been hoping for something to cheer for, but nothing. And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
Easy one, get on!
Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Outstanding work with the foul line to make this a 2-possession game.
Not much time to work with. They need a basket here.
Yep, they've got to get a steal or foul to stop the clock.
Schroeder kicks to Gordon. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Not a good look at the hoop. They've got to do a better job offensively creating some space.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yep, you got to extend the game here. Try to keep that clock from moving.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Well done at the free throw line. I'll tell you what, that will make things a lot easier on them if they can continue to convert.
And the Pacers call time here. They're behind by 6. 17 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
I think they have to go for a 3 right now, don't you, Clark?
Yeah, I don't think they have any choice but to go for the 3, Steve.
Here's Schroeder. Number 28. Misses the 3. There's the 3. Trifecta.
He could have forced a tough inside shot but made a terrific kick out to find the open jumper instead.
So it's Orlando now. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And it just feels like those are the free throws that probably put this game out of reach.
It's stolen by Brockich. And so it's Orlando winning this one. Both teams played well, but these guys have the edge.
Yeah, I think so. They were just steak knife sharp. Very on top of their game here.
Well said. Well, that'll do it. For Doris Burke, Steve Curry, Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. We'll see you next time. And as we leave, we give you our Jordan Player of the Game, Jonas Valanciunas.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. It's Saturday night basketball. It's going to be the New Orleans Pelicans up against the New York Knicks. And without any further ado, let's head to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew at the arena. I'll be back at halftime.
Ready for action are the Knicks. Welcome, everyone. This is what you've been waiting for. The NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And guys, taking a look at Klay Thompson. What will we see from him, do you think, today?
Yeah, and he's a bomber. I mean, that's what I love about him. He's as good a three-point shooter as you'll see. And of course, has the green light to let it fly anytime he wants.
And offensively, you'll find him often lurking on those corners. Always a high percentage shot among three-pointers, and especially for him.
Looking at the last game for the New York Knicks, it was a win against the Wizards in Washington. And what really made that outcome a surprise was how lopsided it was.
And if you look at their numbers in that game, what jumps out most is the balance offensively. They really spread the wealth.
And they were on fire in all areas. That was a very satisfying road win.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. There's the pick. Here's Pumpy. Off target from outside. And it's the Knicks with the ball, getting their first look of the season at this Pelicans team.
They picked this team apart. A couple of times they squared off with them last year. And on paper, they weren't evenly matched, and on the court, they weren't either.
Now, here's Thompson, following the miss by Kyle Lowry. Back to Thompson. 5 on the clock. Here's Pumpy. Off target from three-point range. Steve talked about last year when they met and how the differences existed between the two, and maybe the same this year, too, Clark.
Well, that's the way you would expect it to play out, Kevin, but this is a different season. It's early, and we still can't be really sure if the makeup of these teams is the same as last year, so I think you're going to see something a little different.
And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. To the middle, here's Thompson, and 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one, drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
He's always been extremely reliable at the line, and today's been no different.
I'll go to Doris Burke, who spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Doris?
A big factor in this game, he said, is how well they do to contain the young shooter Klay Thompson, saying Thompson can really give you trouble coming off screens. We got to have all-out energy fighting to stay on his hip, and then we need to pressure on the ball handler to try and delay the pass. Kevin, both jobs are hard.
Always great to hear from you, Doris. Now here's Allen after the miss from Huffy. Here's Sexton. Had the space there, but it's offline.
They've had a cold start so far. Just 1 of 5 from the floor here early.
Blocked.
Well, I hope they start getting warmed up here soon. That's 0 for 4 to this point.
Here's Wiggins. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Number 2. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Last outing for the New Orleans Pelicans. It was a loss to the Raptors in Toronto.
And that's the kind of loss that sticks with you for a while, guys, because they were probably the better team that night. And they just couldn't put the game away.
You know, Steve, you'd almost rather get beaten by double digit than know you should have won it, but didn't.
And so here's New Orleans. After New York gets the 3. No good from Huffy.
Just cannot find the rhythm. Still yet to hit a shot this quarter.
Pass to Lowry. Allen outside. Back to Lowry. A 3-ball. Pelicans pull it in. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Left side Lowry. Wiggins. Back to Lowry. The feed to Allen. From 10 feet out. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 3rd assist on the night. The pass to Hunky. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Not trying to rattle any rims or racks there. Just up and in with the finger roll.
Here's the dish to Lowry. Passes it to Allen. Back to Lowry. Good on the three-point shot. Lowry's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pelicans trail by 7. Pass to Hunky. From the arc. It's rebounded by Wiggins.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Back to Lowry. And it's Lowry again missing.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
Number 2. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Late reaction from the defense, and he's always going to make good on that.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
Well, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now as the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
It's getting late in the season. Let's see how the standings are out west. We take a look at the Suns. Very strong season they've had, always at or near the top of the conference. And right now they're in first place in contention for that, exactly where they want to be as they close in on the postseason. And, of course, there's the Pelicans. They're much further down in the standings right now.
I think for the Pelicans, they just got to learn a few lessons from what they're going through this year. I mean, to use that experience to make sure that they grow from it.
Well, you always want to be getting better, Clark. So I like what you're talking about. I mean, sometimes you can learn from adversity, learn from your mistakes. That's what this club has to do from here on out.
Takes a 3. That is good. 5 points in the game.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
New York moving the ball around. Here's Sexton. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Really hard to find fault with anything he's doing this quarter, at least at the offensive end.
Pass to Thompson for 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Lowry gets a screen from Wiggins, and it's Lowry penetrating. And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2.
Well, his shot blocking is always a factor, guys. That presence around the rim defensively just changes the whole picture strategically.
And, you know, the thing he might do better than anything else, guys, is bang the offensive glass. I mean, he really works hard at that.
A big group substitution here for New Orleans. He hits both from the strike. Pelicans trail by 4. Feeds it to Griffin. And there's the pass to Humphrey. Smith outside. He passes it to Tate. 4 on the clock. But they'll get another chance. Dishes it to Smith. Up top, Griffin. Fires for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Thomas dishes to Allen. He kicks to Hayes. Trying his luck deep. The shot no good. And New Orleans will go the other way with it.
Really good performance so far on the boards for this club.
Boy, I like the way they've done a great job carving out space under the basket when the shots have gone up. It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play. They're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
Now here's Allen. 11 points for him in that last game against Washington.
And he gave him great effort defensively as well, including a couple of blocked shots.
Shoots it. That one wide left. New Orleans in the lead. And Griffin, here we go. Pass to Levine. Kicks it to Griffin. Pass to Levine. Shoots from the block. Rejected by Hayes. Down at the screen for Hayes. Outside Thomas. Puts it up. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Heard the whistle and still kept his focus, able to knock that down.
And that is not easy, Steve. I mean, to take the bump, to maintain control of your body, and put it in the hole, tremendous play.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Allen. And the Pelicans with possession here. Trailing by 2. Smith for 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Now, here's Thomas, averaging 9 points per contest.
Take a look at the rebound totals, guys. That's +5 now on the glass.
And, Steve, I don't think there's any question which team came out with more energy and enthusiasm.
Well, he can squeeze himself into the box score every now and then.
So it's the Knicks now. Jordan with a screen on right. Hayes gets a screen from Jordan. He feeds it to Hayes. Shot clock at 6. Here's Thomas. Nice D from Griffin.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss.
That's one he knows he should have made.
And Hayes kicks to Thomas. And it's White sending it back. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Griffin passes to Smith. And again, New Orleans with the triple. Here's Thomas. Can't get it to go. And so the first quarter is in the books. Pelicans on top, up 6. And we'll be back with you for the start.
Tune in.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
That's right, Clark. And the other thing we've seen is great work on the offensive glass. We're seeing second chance points for this club.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Setting the floor for the Knicks. We've got DeAndre Jordan, and it's George in at the 4 slot.
I'll tell you what, the mid-range shot is not the easiest one to make, but when you got daylight like he had there, I mean, those are shots you want to make.
And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way.
A lot of tough teams in this league, Kevin. Here's where New York sits right now. 6th in shooting percentage, 6th in fewest turnovers per game. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And they've shot the ball pretty well. You talked about that field goal percentage. And I think it just shows that they're playing well together, they're playing hard, and they're playing well at both ends of the floor. Because in order to have a good field goal percentage, you have to play good defense as well.
Thomas, that's good. Pelicans leading by 4. White dishes to Smith. Now the feed to Griffin. White outside. Pass to Smith. The jump hook, and it's good. Smith's got 8 points. The Knicks shooting only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today. Hayes gets a screen from Jordan. A 3 from Thomas. Thomas with another miss.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebounding.
Well, you have to rebound to win, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
The Knicks have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. The first one falls, and the Pelicans making a change here. So he hits both. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Thompson inside the line. Quick shot there, and it's off target.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Outside Lowry. That's the 3-fly. That's good. He's got 5.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Back to right. From outside the arc. No good. The Knicks go the other way with it. Inside. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. That's good.
Well, his performance from long range has been incredible.
I know that was your shot, Steve, and today it's his too.
Right side. Number 2. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Number 11. No good on the 3.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
He dishes it to Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That drops.
Love the interior passing. He knew exactly where to go with that ball.
The Knicks have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Outside Lowry. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. From deep. Pelicans with the rebound. Thompson's got his 3rd rebound tonight. The dish to Wright. Feeds to Thompson. New Orleans moving the ball around. Can't get it to go.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had early.
A steal. Thompson left side. Shot misses. And New York will come the other way. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Pelicans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
Guys, their free throw shooting has slipped a bit since last year, but not really to the point where they should be overly concerned about it.
The Knicks making a switch here. And he sinks the second. New York trailing. They set the pick. The pass to Wiggins. And it's good. He planted his feet on the pick and shielded the defender off. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Give and take, back and forth, the whole way thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already, and as Rasheed Wallace once said, both teams playing hard, my man.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And this, now a list of guys who can shoot it as well as they can pass it. The point guards with the highest shooting percentage in the NBA. Number 5, Kyle Lowry.
Well, as a point guard, you want to create the best shot possible for your team on every trip. And given the way those players have shot the ball, it might always be a good idea for them to do it alone.
I don't really want to see them doing that, Steve. They got to keep everything in the framework of the team no matter how well they're shooting it. I know what you mean, and they have been hot, but keep everybody involved. He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Here's Wright. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Thompson, a screen on Lowry. Doubled by Wiggins. Fires the three. And again, no good by New Orleans. And that one's good. Right.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
Back to Lowry. George. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. They set the pick. Number 2. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. First trip to the line for him here.
And as an 85% free throw shooter, his team has been able to count on him anytime he gets to the stripe.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
The first free throw is good. He doesn't get the second one.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Back to George. 6 on the shot clock. Lowry. Back to George. On the high post. And the Knicks miss again. Up top right. Good on the jump shot. Wright's got 4 points in the quarter. The Knicks have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. The Knicks shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Well, impressive free throw shooting as a team this season, right around that 78% mark.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
And the Pelicans making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time. Pelicans shooting the ball at 42%. Here's the screen. Jacks up a 3. No good from Humphrey.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. The guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Lowry for 3. The shot, no good. The Pelicans shooting 33% in the second quarter. The offense has looked crossed up and confused at times. Looney. It's blocked. Sexton defended by Humphrey. Some nice passing by New York here. The shot is good from Wiggins. And the Knicks lead by 2.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
Passes to Humphrey. Beyond the arc. No one. The Knicks go the other way with it.
Not a bad look at the hoop, just couldn't get it to bounce in for him.
There's a screen. Here's Sexton. A three-pointer off the mark. A tight game here in New York. Humphrey now recovering. Fires from 18. That one a little long.
I'll tell you what, the way he's been going this quarter, guys, they're going to need somebody else to pick up the slack.
Pocket 4. Here's Wiggins. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 7.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, if you just looked at assist as the measuring stick, they've been by far the better team.
And the shot is good. Thompson's got 8.
The defense sagged off, and, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that three.
New York calls timeout.
He has to be concerned with all the missed shots. I mean, it happens to every team, but you have to find a way to keep being productive even when you go through a shooting drought.
He might be trying to tell them to get to the free throw line. All teams go cold at points during the game, but the good teams still find ways to score. And, a chance here to see where the Pelicans sit in the NBA statistically. 15th in rebounding, 18th in fewest turnovers a game. And when we look at the free throw shooting numbers, not very strong. Top 20 in the league. That begs for improvement.
Allen passes to Wiggins. Dishes to Lowry. That one off the back iron and out.
He continues to struggle from the field. But luckily for him and his team, his teammates have been able to pick him up and get the job done.
Pass to Humphrey. There's the triple. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half when he had a goose egg from three-point land.
Now here is Lowry, defended by Humphrey. Here's Wiggins. No good with the wing jumper. Clock management. This is where, Steve, they can get a 2-for-1.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. As long as the first one's a good one, then now you play D, you get the ball back, and one more shot.
And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. And the Pelicans making a change here. New York trailing.
And a 2-for-1 opportunity.
Yeah, they've got to hurry. Step on the gas here.
Here's Hayes. And the Knicks miss again. The Pelicans shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And the shot is good. He's got 8.
Not much working for him as he moves to 1 of 6 now in the quarter.
This should be the last possession of the quarter if they play it right.
And if their clock management's good, it will be.
That's good. 8 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Number 2. In a tight game here as we end the first half. Pelicans lead by 1. Stay right where you are for the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce. We'll see you in just a bit for the start of the second half.
Now, presented by Sprint.
It's been for the
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And standing tall over New York Harbor, the Statue of Liberty, as we welcome you back. So the Pelican 5 right now. Out to Thompson. Fires it up. Offensive rebound. Rooney. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
No question. Pound it into the painted area and continue to put pressure on that defense.
Knicks trail by 4. Back to Lowry. Lets it go with the 3. Hits the bucket. Now he's got 6.
When he came off that screen, the defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Thompson outside. He passes to Humphrey. 5 to shoot. And again, New Orleans with the triple. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. He kicks it to Allen. Some nice passing by New York here. Lowry passes to Wiggins. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Boy, you wonder what the score of this game would be if they weren't pulling down all these rebounds.
Love what I'm seeing from them in the paint. Guys, they've had a solid start to the second half offensively. Gotten good looks, and they've made 3 out of 4 of them.
Lowry with the ball. Now guarded by Humphrey. That one goes. Count. He's got 18.
And his stroke has been dead on. Inside, outside, wherever. The shot's just falling for him.
Pulls it up. Again, the Pelicans score.
Coming out strong here in the third quarter. That's 4 for 5 shooting for this team.
Kicks to Lowry. Spiked away. But they recover it. Number 51. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Pelicans leading by 4. Living, defended by Allen. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. You look at Chicago. They've got their eye on the number 1 seed as the season moves into the final stretch. Currently first place in the standings, and guys showing no signs of letting up. And, of course, the New York Knicks sitting there 4 spots below.
Looking at the Knicks, I mean, they put it all together this season, vaulting solidly into the playoff picture as the regular season winds down, and that makes them dangerous, as we all know.
And for a team that's made so much progress, it's important to make a dent come playoff time. They're not going to be satisfied just getting there. I mean, they want to do some damage once they take part in the playoffs.
Here's Thompson. 10 points for him. No good on the quick 3.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
The pass to Wiggins. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Knicks have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. That one is off. So he can't get either to fall. Pelicans leading by 4. Passes it to Levine. 3-pointer. Gets it to go. 10 points for him.
Guys, this doesn't look like the same team defensively we saw in the first half. I mean, they're flat as day-old pop.
There's the pick. He feeds it to Lowry. It's up a 3. They get the rebound. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Allen's got 6.
Boy, where was the box out? Too easy on that second chance opportunity.
Yeah, no box out is what happened there. Those kind of mistakes on the glass will kill a team.
Levine, while recovering, with the floater. Pocket 6. It's Thompson off the drive. Banked in off the glass. Thompson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
Outside for Lowry. Drills the 3-pointer. 9 points in the game so far.
Getting the feel out there from long range, guys. That's his second 3 of the half.
Lets it go. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
3-pointer, Lowry, and the Knicks hit it in from deep.
This guy's really flowing with his stroke right now. He hit one earlier, and now he has 3 in this half.
Levine, while recovering. Pass to Levine. New Orleans moving the ball around. Poked away. the pass to Wiggins. The feed now to Allen. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. And some of these distributors have been very hot from beyond the arc this season. The best three-point shooting point guards in the league. Kyle Lowry, number 1.
His first job is to orchestrate for his teammates, but being as fantastic as he is at shooting the three, he's never reluctant to take that shot if it's available to him.
Nor should he be. I mean, I tell you what, I would give him the green light every time down, although he probably already has it.
And again, New Orleans has no luck. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field.
Yeah, since we hit half number 2, he's finally come around. That first half was not his best, obviously.
Passes it to Levine. Six to shoot. Pass to Thompson. A floater. That's good. Thompson's got 14 points.
Yeah, guys, it's his consistent shooting that's really helped get his team into a position they're in right now.
New York calls timeout. And the Pelicans making a change here. New York's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Outside Thomas. Pass to Wiggins. He dishes it to Jordan. Lock at 6. Feeds it to Thomas. And he hits the jump shot. Thomas got 7 points in the game. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put up.
I'm looking over there at Steve. He's enjoying every second of it,
Yes,
Mark.
yeah,
Oh,
me too. Man, this has been great, guys. The fans getting their money's worth here. Both teams just playing so hard out there. Yeah, close, but I didn't think he got on balance quickly enough.
And it's hard to draw charges as quick as players are at this level. That's not an easy bit of work there.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Back to Jordan. The dish now to Allen. Sexton defended by Levine. The shot will not go. The Pelicans have gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. He passes to Tate, changes up, and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. Here's what the schedule says for the New York Knicks and what it looks like. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game, and that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game. And the first one drops. The Pelicans making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Both free throws good from Tate. Knicks trail by 4. Number 11, covered by Smith. Number 11. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
Boy, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
Smith outside. Expanding his range. Knicks with the rebound. Sexton, defended by Tate. Number 11. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get too many better looks from that range.
Tate, the pass to Thompson. Here's Levine. The Knicks making a switch here. The Knicks have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. There's the pass to Wiggins. Leads him in there. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yeah, you got that right, Kevin. He's such a reliable finisher.
And here's the fast break. Jordan leading.
Huge play.
Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in, but I say put as much as you can on the finish and get your teammates going.
New York trailing. Thomas a screen. Dishes it to Jordan. Outside Thomas. Fires the three. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Thomas got 12 points in the game.
That's pretty much been the norm for them, getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
That's good.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
There's 57 seconds left in the third. Number 11, defended by Tate. 3 on the clock. Here's Sexton. It's rebounded by Tate.
Not sure about that one, guys. That was really deep, especially for him. He's not a great shooter from out there.
Not sure what he was thinking about there.
And it's Thompson again missing.
Well, eventually he'll start knocking those down again. He did make 2 in the first half. And that kind of power move has become a trademark for him.
And the Pelicans making a change here. The Knicks have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. There's 25 seconds left in the third. He kicks it to Wright. They set the pick. They double him with George. Back to Thompson. Wright outside. Shot clock at 6. Looney. Soft touch off the glass. He has 6.
You gotta love the low post offense. That was beautiful.
Here's Wiggins. And they're going to try to get that one. It's a tie game in New York. And time.
Coming up Monday.
All right, the fourth quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one so far with both sides coming to play. They've got Lowry. Also Thomas out there. And it's Wiggins in at the 3. That's the 5 for New York right now. The Pelicans shooting reasonably well, 45%. Down low, number 2. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. And the Pelicans lead by 2. Passes it to Wiggins. Shoots. Excellent D there from Thompson. Gone 4 of 10 here. Has 6 misses. Number 2. I'll recover him. The kick out to Wright. Right side. Number 2. I'll recover him. Thompson inside the line, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
This has been a terrific contest up to this point, and I would guess it's going to stay this way all the way to the end. Great matchup.
Probably so. Neither team wants to give an inch.
Back to Thomas. Jumper off the screen, and right on target. Good.
We're seeing him bring that shooting percentage up now, guys. The first half was a struggle for him.
Right outside. Kicks to Thompson. Puts up the baby hook. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, they're getting into the paint with their penetration, and it's really been key for this club.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
Boy, still waiting for their first miss from the foul line this half.
100% since halftime, is that right? I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon if that keeps up.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Knicks trail by 3. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. He feeds it to Allen. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the New Orleans Pelicans. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
And you know that Golden State game, guys, has a lot of attention on it.
That free throw good from Allen. That one misses.
Being down 2 points instead of 1, thanks to the free throw miss, makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Pass to Humphrey. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Some solid defense from Wiggins. And there's the feed to Hayes. To tie it up. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Boy, that was a tough one because if that goes down, you tie the score.
And you know they wanted it to go down. They put together a nice run. That would have tied it.
Back to Griffin. The tray. And again, no good by New Orleans. The Knicks have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Easy one, come on.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And it's tied up with that one. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Excellent D there from Allen.
Great job right there to body him up and affect the trajectory of that shot.
Yeah, that was definitely a forced miss, but he couldn't get off the shot he wanted.
So they take the lead. And the Knicks lead by 2.
They've been splashing home those threes since halftime.
Definitely a big improvement in their shooting from what we saw before the break.
Griffin passes to Humphrey. Griffin launches a 3. And again, no good by New Orleans. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Wiggins defended by Humphrey. Right at the free throw line. No good off the back of the rim. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 7 from the field. Well, it's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Back to Thompson. Shot to stop the drought. And it's Thompson again missing.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
And the pass to Wiggins. Misses the 3.
He's not exactly striping them from deep. He had 1 3-ball in the first half, still bagels in the second.
Humphrey. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. He dishes it to Hayes. The good-looking shot from the wing. Hayes has got 4 points now in the quarter. Pelicans trailed by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kevin. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Here's Humphrey. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Hi, guys. guys, over that break, I was able to catch the message Tom Thibodeau was giving to his team. As this game approaches its finale, the outcome's still undecided. He told them, we're not far, fellas. It's within reach. Seize the moment and walk away with a win. Guys?
And as always, Doris, thank you. To the paint, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
For the Pelicans, they've really struggled against Lowry.
He has 14 points, and he's drained 4 3-pointers here as well.
With more to come, maybe. The way his shot looks tonight, it looks like he's in for a big night.
Come on, you can get that.
Free throw drops for Lowry. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
He's simply just willing himself to the line here.
Pelicans trail by 4. Pass to Lumpy. Lets it fly. And the Pelicans get it back.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
Sexton, defended by Griffin. Thompson comes with the double team. No good from Wiggins.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. Because he can't get anything to fall this half.
That evens the score. Thompson's got 4 points this quarter. New York's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Lowry drives in. New York moving the ball around. Pass to Wiggins. The three. Shot is off. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Number 28 cleans up the mess with the savage putback flush. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
Now that's no run-of-the-mill putback there.
Well, the rebound and then the dunk, one on top of the other.
The 1-2 punch, you gotta love it.
Number 51. Now here's Griffin. Takes the lead pass. The pass to Lumpy. Three-pointer. And yes, sir, that one drops. Now it's a 5-point Pelican lead.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
And they need a timeout, Kevin. They haven't been boxing out like they need to, and they're giving up a ton of second-chance points.
So it's the Knicks now. Allen outside. Pass to Lowry to end the run. And he sinks the layup. Lowry's got 15 points in just the second half.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. 3-point lead. Outside Griffin. He passes to Lumpy. Back to Griffin. Thompson outside. Feeds it to Griffin. 4 on the shot clock. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
Lowry from outside. Count that one. Lowry's got 7 points for the quarter.
Wow, fantastic performance from New York here in the second half.
Now the dish to Griffin. They set the screen to the inside. It's picked off. Passes it to Wiggins. Looking to get it going. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
Willie, defended by Allen. The shot is up.
They definitely had the advantage inside. Another big grab a moment ago.
1:15 left to play in the final quarter. Griffin on the double team. That ties it up. 21 points in the game.
And that's his first three of the second half after really lighting it up beyond the arc in the first.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And as you said, that inside game, so strong for them.
Boy, that's right, and they need to keep the pressure on. I mean, that puts tremendous pressure on the defense when you're pounding them inside. A close game like this can be won or lost on the boards.
The Pelicans making a switch here. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Lumpy. Jacks up the three. Hits the three.
And that is the shot of the game.
Well, he's got the guts and courage to take it and the skill to make it.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
That's just 2 of his last 8 field goal attempts, so a difficult struggle for him here in the fourth.
Clark, they'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see some long possessions out of them going forward. That's how to bang down low. His hard work gives them another possession.
Here's Thompson. Second chance shot. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Whoa, that's a big shot right there.
And that one really took the air out of this crowd.
Kevin, the silence is deafening.
That free throw good from Thompson.
Well, the N1 turns this into a 2-possession game. Costly foul on that play.
Here's Wiggins. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and they'll go to the line. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
By missing one of those, that leaves them needing a 3 to tie it up. Not the ideal situation.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you got to freeze the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
A few misses at the line, and they're in good shape.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, and both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
No mistakes there. I think you can close the book on this one, guys. It's done.
Dishes it to Lowry. Laces one from 3.
Boy, he's just exploding offensively, scorching this defense.
Trust me, he knows he's in the zone.
We're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul. He gets the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game. And the Knicks with possession here. Launches it. And what a sensational bucket to bring down within one.
He's had a big half from beyond the arc. When he's this hot, the green light doesn't get much greener.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're up by 1. 3 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
And the free throws make things a lot more simple for them. Now you just have to guard against the three-pointer.
So it's a narrow victory for the Pelicans, pulling it out for the W. Well, they don't get much more exciting than that, Clark.
They sure don't. And when it was gut check time, this team kept their composure, kept their emotions in check, and got it done.
Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. For Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time. But first, let's check out the Jordan player of the game.
This is the NBA on 2K Sports. Welcome, fans. It's Saturday night basketball. It'll be the Denver Nuggets facing off against the Memphis Grizzlies. And with opening tip on the way, let's head out to Memphis to join our broadcast team of Kevin Harlan, Clark Kellogg, and Steve Kerr.
Welcome to 2K Sports live Saturday night coverage of the NBA. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr, and on the sideline, Doris Burke. Now a chance to check out tonight's starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Hunter?
And Kevin, he comes away with a lot of steals by being patient and picking his spots and anticipating, when the shooter is going to go up. And then he just strips it away from him and heads the other way.
And also, he catches a lot of defenders off balance, Steve, with his ability to pull up and drain shots off the bounce. It's a very effective skill to have.
The Denver Nuggets came away with the win their last meeting this season against the Grizzlies.
Boy, that was a surprising result, wasn't it, guys? Because on paper, it didn't even look like a fair matchup.
Well, you know what? That's part of why we enjoy sports and you play the game, because it definitely didn't turn out the way many of the experts, including ourselves, might have predicted. So that's why you tee it up, buddy.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Antetokounmpo gets to come. And that one's good. Conley's got the first points up on the board for the Grizzlies.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Well, it worked to perfection there. I like the game plan. Get it inside, force the defense to react, and then play off your big men. Even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
The Nuggets shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. Looking at Memphis, they took the win in their last game against the 76ers.
They look very stable, pretty much from the get-go, guys. A solid output, solid effort. And, sometimes you'll see some inconsistencies come up in a road game, but they were pretty solid there.
I was very impressed with the balance they displayed, guys. Different people carrying the load, scoring, making a decision there.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Hey, Kevin, I had a chance to talk with head coach of the Grizzlies. He said that the key to the game will be how well they defend Kyrie Irving, adding he's shown himself to be one of the premier point guards in the game already. Whether it's passing, shooting, or penetrating, we need our guys in the backcourt to really get into him, and our bigs need to be ready to bring help. Guys, you can bet that Irving will be their focus defensively.
And as always, Doris, thank you. Here's Conley after the made shot from Hunter. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Nurkic. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against Cleveland.
And Kevin, that was an outstanding win. To get it the way they did in overtime made it that much sweeter, I think.
I agree, and I think most people probably thought that once they couldn't win it in regulation, that they had missed their best shot and overtime wasn't going to go their way. But give them credit for pulling it out.
Late reaction from the defense, and he's always going to make good on that.
Irving passes to Nurkic. Back to Irving.
Watch outside!
And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. And with a quick break in the action, let's now take a look at the top rookie free throw shooters in the NBA. Kyrie Irving, number 1.
What more can you say about his performance at the free throw line this season, guys?
There's not much more you can say. I mean, you can just look at his percentage and his ranking among the rookies, and that says it all. Sometimes pictures are better than words. Or numbers in this case.
The Grizzlies shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
So he gets them both.
Well, you kind of expect that from him. You pretty much know what the result's going to be when he goes to the line.
Pass to Urkic. Back to Irving.
Back door, back door.
Passes to Hunter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Butler. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And now we get a chance to see how the Grizzlies are doing in the NBA rankings right now. First in shooting percentage. Second in fewest turnovers per game. And they're a top 10 team in three-point shooting.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that, they're on their game. They're tough to beat.
Irving against Conley. He passes to Mitchell. Conley. Memphis moving it around. Here's Mitchell. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You look at Memphis. Right now they've acquired the second-best record in the conference. And, of course, there's the Nuggets. Not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
You know, looking at the Nuggets, unfortunately, mediocre is a word we've often heard used to describe their overall performance this season.
Yeah, I expected them to be a few rungs up the ladder from where they are. That drive, that motivation has been sorely lacking.
The shot's good from Hunter. Memphis leading. Now here's Conley. 11 points for him in that last game against Philadelphia. The pass to Antetokounmpo. And again, Memphis no good. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Butler passes to Urkic. Hunter defended by Mitchell. Here's Hunter. Pass to Urkic. Clock at 6. Butler. Stolen by Michael Conley. Bridges passes to Mitchell. Bridges shot. Good. Bridges has got his second bucket of the night.
They are really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
That's going to open things up for them on the perimeter going forward.
Butler off the pitch from Hunter. That 3 off the mark.
Boy, the defense just backing off, begging him to take that shot.
Conley off the pick from Antetokounmpo. Conley with it, now guarded by Hunter. He feeds it to Conley. Misses off the left iron.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
Back to Irving. They set the pick. Passes it to Hunter. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Irving. And the basket good. Irving's got his first 2 points of the night.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You could see that there.
Taj Gibson's checked in for the Nuggets. Nance comes in for Saric. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Denver's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Irving against Rose. Irving drives in. Here's Butler. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Here's Mitchell. And he's on the money with his first shot today.
don't know too many other players, Kevin, who have his level of concentration offensively. He just seems to have that singular focus you need as a shooter that, even if the defender's all over you, you still just lock in and let it go.
And I also think he might have played a little football, Steve, because he's excellent at intercepting passes. I mean, that seems to be his calling card defensively.
And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Rose kicks to Mitchell. Shoots the 3. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Mitchell's got 7.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Irving dishes to Butler. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Now here's Rose. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Here's Barton, averaging 6 points per contest. Up top, Nance puts up a 3, and that one's good. Barton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Rose with the ball, now guarded by Mills. Kept alive.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent, the result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Number 12, defended by Barton. They're whistled for a blocking foul, and they'll head to the line. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
Yeah, and I've noticed also that their quick hands have led to a lot of forced turnovers. They're getting some points in transition as a result.
And he makes both free throws. The Nuggets trail by 5.
Looked to me like the defender didn't get squared up and get his feet set.
Good work by the officials. A nice call. That play can be tough to judge sometimes.
On defense, the Grizzlies drains it from beyond the arc. Barton's got 6 points.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Now here's Rose. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. The shot misses. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Here's Barton. He has 6. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Now there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. 1:27 left to play here in the first. Williams has a screen for Rose. Number 12. Those 3 pointers off the mark.
Defense didn't give him any space there.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month. In third, the Grizzlies.
I just love the flow with which they've played recently. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
First free throw is good. And he makes the first and misses the second.
They find themselves down here in the first, and a lot of that can be attributed to the early foul trouble.
Mills gets the screen from Nance. Winslow. From outside, off the mark. Memphis has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Number 12, rejected by Nance. The Grizzlies shooting 40% here in the early stages. Rose with the ball. Now guarded by Mills. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gibson with the steal. Nance with it. His last outing, he had 8 points. Winslow defended by Tucker. Here's Nance, and that one is hammered home.
Rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high, fantastic one-hand jam.
Yeah, what a way to wrap up that possession.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Nuggets lead by 2.
Next Tuesday.
Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too. Clark, we're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, kind of flow offensively. I like what I see.
Taking a look at the Nuggets. Taj Gibson is out there with Nance. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Mills. Six to shoot. Number 12. And blocked. The train gets it to go. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half when they had a goose egg from three-point land.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Williams, that's good.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
Denver calls timeout.
A chance here, Kevin, to see where the Nuggets sit statistically in the NBA right now. 13th in rebounding, 18th in blocks. As far as shooting the three goes, not too well. The bottom third of the league. Certainly not a strong suit for this team.
Winslow misses the three.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they've chased down that pumpkin often.
No good from Highland.
Oh, that's a frustrating one there. Easy look at the hoop.
Winslow. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Well, because of his passing ability, Kevin, I mean, if you're going to play with him, your only job is to get open on the floor because he will get you the ball, and he'll give it to you in rhythm so that you can get a good shot off.
And not only that, but he plays a huge part in their transition game. You know, getting the ball up court in a hurry is his first thought when he gets the rebound in his hands, and he does it very well.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Bridges checks in.
He did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game.
And pushing it up, here's Denver. Barton kicks to Sarge. Winslow shoots a 3, gets it to go. He has 7. To the inside, here's Conley, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
Exceptional play to take the bump and still get it up and down.
Yeah, way to stay with it and look to finish the play right there.
The Nuggets leading by 4. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Saric. It's rebounded by Highland.
He's not necessarily a strong inside presence, but he needs to polish those chances off. Already he's looking at his 3rd foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the 3rd quarter.
The Grizzlies have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. That's good from Conley. Nuggets have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Mills passes to Nurkic. Dishes it to Barton. Winslow. Pass to Sarge. 6 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
An unusual skill set for a big man. The long-range shot gives you such good spacing offensively.
Williams gets a screen from Bridges. There's the pass to Island. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Barton, defended by Island, and that one's good. Barton.
That's a precision shot. You've got to be precise. No room for error on the floater.
Island passes to Conley. Outside Williams. Back to Conley. Shoots from 14. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Well, he's become one of the most dependable free throw shooters around, about 82% on the year.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunity.
And Conley drops them both. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Mills gets the screen from Barton. Nurkic, he's guarded by Williams. Here's Nurkic. Here's Saric. Nice D from Williams.
I thought he rushed it a little bit, guys, because he had a clean look, just lost his focus.
Back to Williams.
And another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep our eyes on.
The defender is called for the block, and this could turn into a 3-point play. And Antetokounmpo's checked in for Williams. That's good from Williams.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
Winslow. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Fans don't like that call one bit.
Well, the officials got an earful as a result.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Got a piece of it. Here's Barton, defended by Island, and that one's good. Barton's got 13.
You know, something we're seeing less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
Antetokounmpo gets to Conley. Denver grabs the miss, but they recover it. Island defended by Barton. Here's Island, rejected by Nurkic. Up top Mills, over by Conley. Good on the shot. And it's a 4-point Nugget lead.
They're hovering around 50% for the game in 3-pointers. That's pretty good. But they've really elevated here in the second quarter. Well, he won't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions there.
The dish to Mills. Lets the 3 fly. Grizzlies with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 3rd rebound tonight. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Winslow. And not a good shot for him. They can get better looks than that.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots just have not dropped for him today.
Capella. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
Ran his man straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
Denver's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Pass to Sarge. Winslow. And another miss by Denver.
Not sure why he's insisting on shooting from out there. It's just not working for him right now.
Bridges shot. Good.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Kicks it to Barton. Winslow from deep. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound in this one. But they'll get another chance. Passes it to Bridges. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the pass to Island. Launches a 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Pass to Sarge. To help the run. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Both free throws good from Sarge.
We're seeing today what makes him one of the best free throw shooters among the league's big men. Beautiful stroke.
Stolen by Sarge. 1:56 left in the second quarter. Here's Nance. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo.
They've clearly been the better team on the glass. It hasn't necessarily translated to the scoreboard yet.
But you feel like it's going to reward this team at some point. They've got to continue to maintain the energy.
Mitchell off a pick from Antetokounmpo. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, but neither team really able to jump ahead.
Yeah, 5 times already the lead has changed.
And the Nuggets making a change here. 1:33 left in the first half. Outside Irving. Hunter, the pass to Butler. Left side Butler. Out to Nance. 5 to shoot. A 3-pointer off the mark. Memphis has gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. No good with the triple. The Nuggets trail. Pass to Hunter. Nurkic. That's good.
Sloppy defense there. You can't let him get the ball in his hands down there.
Well, when he does, that's an automatic bucket.
Inside. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Well, he's an undersized center, but he more than makes up for it with some serious leaping ability.
You know, with the time left, they can trade 2 for 1 here.
If they hurry.
Irving gets a screen on Nurkic. Out to Nance. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Here's Butler. From outside. Butler's got 8 points. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
And we still aren't halfway through this contest yet.
Yeah, that number could easily go up to double digits before this game is over.
Here's Mitchell. A 35-point game for him in the win against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
He got some huge points from the foul line, too, Kevin. He was very aggressive, generating contact and drawing fouls.
Second quarter ends in a tight one. It's the Grizzlies.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Thanks for joining us out in
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. We're seeing a tremendous game from Barton.
Well, when he gets to the rim, I mean, you know he's going to score. That's just the way it is. And he's been getting there a lot so far today.
And, Steve, he's been operating at extremely close range, and he has to do a much better job of protecting the basket the rest of the way.
We've got Bridges. Conley out there with Mitchell. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Memphis trailing here. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell off a pick from Conley. Mitchell's shot is good. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
These two teams, guys, look so evenly matched to me. I think this could go right down to the wire.
Hunter, the pass to Irving. Gets it to go. Irving's got his third basket of the night right there.
You got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of grinded-out physical game.
Yeah, that was your game, Clark. Pound it inside and take the ball right to the defense.
That's what I tried to do, man. I knew my limitations.
Just 5 to shoot. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. Some rookies have had a very hot hand this season. These are the best three-point shooters in the NBA's freshman class. Kyrie Irving third.
I think there's a little rivalry among that group of rookie bombers, and I know he'd love to see his name all the way at the top of that list.
And Steve, you know what? Before it's all said and done this season, that's exactly where it might end up, at the top of the list.
All free throws good from Bridges. Here's Irving. 6 points for him. Irving gets a screen from Hunter. Irving kicks to Hunter. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
Perfect on their first 3 shots now. That's the way to start the second half.
Antetokounmpo passes to Bridges. And there's the feed to Conley. Passes it to Bridges. Here's Mitchell. Lets it go with the 3. That's good. Mitchell's got 17.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
The pass to Hunter. Uncovered. Butler tips it back in. 10 points for him.
Everything's going right now. 4 for 5 shooting, 80%. They got their offense clicking.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Shot is up. And the Nuggets going the other way. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Hunter, the pass to Irving for 3. The shot no good. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here's Mitchell. Antetokounmpo gets to Conley, and the shot is good.
Now, sometimes when you're at a height disadvantage, that's the way to attack. Go right at your defender.
Nancy's checked in for the Nuggets. That's good from Conley. And here's Irving. He has 6. Feeds it to Butler. He passes to Hunter. It's despite the tough D. He's got 9. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Outside Conley. From past the arc. Mans with the rebound. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Saric passes to Butler. He kicks to Nance. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Pass to Saric. He dishes it to Irving. Clock at 6. Pass to Hunter. Goes up on the high post. No good. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Mitchell kicks to Antetokounmpo. Mitchell passes to Conley. And that'll be Memphis as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies retain possession.
And while we have a chance, let's check out some stats for Kyrie Irving. First in free throw shooting, and he's in the top 15 in points per game. So he's a guy you have to account for defensively.
Yeah, his focus from the line has been special, and that's one reason, Steve, he's at the top of the list in free throw shooting percentage, because his focus is on target, and he doesn't stray from that. His routine is excellent.
Butler off the pitch from Hunter. And Butler, here we go. And now the Grizzlies fast break. Drops in the breakaway layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
Straight to the bucket with a nice head of steam.
Well, no reason to slow it down when there's nothing in the way.
Gibson setting the pick for Irving. It's thrown down to Jacumbo. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. Throws down the breakaway jam.
You know, with that kind of height disadvantage, all the defender can do is look up, watch him punch it home, and hope he doesn't get landed on.
The Nuggets trail by 4. Butler kicks to Gibson. He feeds it to Irving. Nance outside. Dishes to Gibson. Gets the bucket. Gibson's got his first points of the night.
The entire defense was frozen-footed. Nobody picked up the shooter, Kevin.
Here's Mitchell, defended by Hunter. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Nance has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. They host the Clippers after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Pass to Mitchell from 12 feet out. Rejected by Irving. Now the pass to Hunter. The dish to Gibson. Kicks it to Irving. Puts one up from 19. And he nails the jumper. Irving's got 4 this quarter. Grizzlies have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Number 12. Covered by Irving. Pass to Mitchell. With nobody on, he buries the jumper. Mitchell's got 19 points.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. We'll have to like what we're seeing from Mitchell.
They need to make some adjustments because he's absolutely scorching.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Nance dishes to Gibson. Butler off a pitch from Irving. Butler kicks to Gibson. The feed to Irving for the lead. The shot is off. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Here's Mitchell. Offensive rebound. Capella.
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He just is one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
And Steve, you look at him, he is a banker. I mean, he really enjoys the physical aspect of the game. Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
Butler kicks to Hunter. Back to Butler. It's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. And let's go real fast to the rookie leaderboard. These are the rookies shooting the highest percentage from the floor this season. Kyrie Irving is second.
He's one of those guys who has the ability to find the open space on the floor before it develops. And you need that ability to shoot that kind of percentage.
And it's a trait, quite honestly, guys, that a lot of rookies do not have. I mean, they just don't possess that. Certainly not this early in their career.
Bridges is checked in for the Grizzlies.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of a hole, because he is not helping their offense.
Outside Irving. And he's good on the 3-ball. Irving's got 7 points here in this quarter.
You know, they've got to be careful not to give a shooter of his caliber open looks like that. 1 or 2 of those are all it takes to really get him going.
Number 12, defended by Hunter. Shot clock at 6. Capella. And again, Memphis no good. Denver's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Here's Butler. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 4 assists in the game. Grizzlies have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. Outside Conley. For the 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nuggets shooting a stellar 60% since the halftime break. Here's Butler. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Some good numbers for Butler. He has 12 points. He's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of three-pointers.
Well, the defenders have that in the back of their minds now, too, so they're going to close out on him quicker. That should allow him to use the drive if he wants.
And the Nuggets making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time. 1:42 left in the third quarter. Here's Bridges. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. Here's what Memphis has lined up on their schedule. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand.
No doubt the Denver fans want to see the Nuggets take that game.
Bridges against Butler. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. The shot's good from Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points this quarter.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. A typical day at the office. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
Irving from long range. Gets it to go. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
You know, the more these three-pointers continue to drop, the more you can sense the frustration coming from this defense.
No question. No matter what they've thrown at him, they've not been able to take that shot away.
I got him. Lets it fly. And he drops that one in. He's got 6. Clock management. This is where, Steve, they can get a 2-for-1.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. As long as the first one's a good one, and now you play D, you get the ball back, one more shot.
Hunter, the pass to Nurkic. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Well, of course, we'd all like to see that free throw percentage improve. I mean, he does not have the touch in the 60s.
And I know he's got to be upset at himself for shooting so poorly at the line. So I would think he'll be doing everything he can to bring those numbers up.
Williams, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Williams comes in for Bridges. Both free throws good. Nurkic. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Williams. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
I've really appreciated their activity in the post today. I mean, their movement down low has been great.
Yep, ball movement, player movement. They're generating a lot of easy opportunities for themselves down there.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Nance is checked in.
The more touches he gets, the more this lead will grow. He has just been unconscious this quarter.
Williams gets a screen from Antetokounmpo. Williams attacking. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. 5 seconds left in the third. Here's Antetokounmpo. Got it off in time, but it's no good. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game.
Tune in.
Thanks for joining us again as we get set for the fourth quarter. A terrific game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3-ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
And they're attacking the gaps in the defense with their quick, aggressive drives into the paint area.
All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. Taking a look at the Nuggets, we've got Mills. Hands out there with Saric. Then it's Will Barton. Gets it to go.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They've poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Williams. Great open look there. Denver in the lead. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Pass to Sarge. Fires it up. And that one hits back iron. Sarge has gotten just 1 of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. Here's Mitchell. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Looks like he's just trying to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but I don't know about that shot attempt.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up.
The defense left him just a little window to get through, and he just ducked in for the layup. Terrific job.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Williams. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Mitchell. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Nuggets. They host the Clippers after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. And he makes the first.
You know, even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line this half.
I think they've done a good job of making the most of their chances at the line, and they've got to keep it up to take the lead.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now.
Get there, turn around.
Here's Barton. Feeds to Irving from outside the arc. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Mitchell, defended by Barton. Down low. Out to Conley to tie it up. And it's sent back by Irving. He passes to Barton. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
He is feeling it. A terrific percentage from the field.
Conley against Irving. Lets it go from deep. Another miss by Conley. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. The shot. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
The defense playing way too soft there, guys. He's just getting right to the rim.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. There's the triple. Another miss by Conley.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
He kicks it to Irving. Stolen by Mitchell. Conley dishes to Tucker. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
That's some grit and determination in the post. Essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Exactly. And this is the time to attack on the interior and generate those easy opportunities.
And Sarge kicks to Barton. Passes it to Sarge. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And the Nuggets making a change here. Butler's checked in. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. To the paint. Capella. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. First one falls for him. That one misses.
Boy, that was a huge miss there, guys. He had the opportunity to turn this into a one-possession game.
He dishes it to Irving. The Nuggets with another miss. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Antetokounmpo gets to Conley. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. I mean, they have to get a hand in his face.
Irving against Conley. Now, here is Irving. D right on him. And now the Grizzlies fast break. Conley's running. And the powerful one-hand slam.
They've been fighting to get back into it, chipping away little by little, and it's paid off.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
Fellas, it's impossible to ignore what a good job they've done at the free throw line throughout the game.
And I'll tell you, the other thing that's been a factor is the transition game. They're scoring a lot of points on the fast break.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Well, they're getting way too many easy shots in the paint. So this timeout is specifically for that reason. You got to tighten up the defense and start to make it harder for that offensive team.
I know it's easier said than done, but right now it just doesn't seem like the necessary effort is there.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
During that break, Coach Mike Malone had some words for his team. He was riding them pretty hard for the number of silly fouls they've committed in this game. He said, listen, we need to have some defensive discipline. Stop fighting on the shot fakes, stop reaching in, and stop giving them free points at the free throw line. We'll see if they'll respond, guys.
And that one's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
He didn't have a single point in the first half. Bagel, 0 points, nada. And he's starting to get into the groove here in the second.
Irving drives in. Here's Nurkic, and he can't bank that one in. The Grizzlies have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Conley, the pass to Tucker. The pass to Mitchell. Fires the 3. And the Grizzlies get it back. Out to Conley. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Antetokounmpo. Outside Conley. And another shot. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And he knocks down the first one. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Nuggets trail by 4. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. Free throw, good Butler. And so Butler nails both of them. Now the Grizzlies with it. They're on a 13-4 run. Mitchell kicks to Conley. Capella defended by Nurkic from 6 away. And the shot is good. And the Grizzlies lead by 4. Irving gets a screen from Nurkic. Irving attacking. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Saric. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
A lot of noise coming from these fans. Pretty unhappy with that call.
Well, you know, we've got a lot of amateur officials in the crowd, and not one of them liked it.
Now Conley. Shot clock at 5 from downtown. The shot will not go.
Kevin, he's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
Irving attacking. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
Well, they couldn't hook up there on what's really a pretty basic pass.
The Grizzlies have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Mitchell off a pick from Antetokounmpo. And the 3-ball is good. Mitchell's got 17 points here in the second half.
They're showing some kind of killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
Butler defended by Tucker. Although pass it to Nurkic. Clock at 6. Here's Hunter. And he uses the glass on the layup.
He's definitely turned things around in this game. I mean, he was more of a background player in the first half. He's jumped center stage now.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Tell you what, he's not an easy guy to stop when he's got his sight on the rim.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And I love how he goes with that one-hand tomahawk slam. Beautiful.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Bridges is checked in for the Grizzlies. Hunter, the pass to Butler. He feeds it to Irving. We've got 1:48 left here in the fourth quarter.
You can always depend on him to put the pass right on the money.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're up by 3. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. On the pitch to Antetokounmpo. There's 1:38 left to play here in the fourth.
Good. This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Irving passes to Hunter, and that'll be Denver as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets retain possession. There's 1:26 left in the fourth. Irving attacking. Here's Nurkic. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 7th assist in the game.
And this game is really heated up. I didn't think it could get any more high scoring than it already was.
Well, there's always room for more offense, Steve. You know that.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's all in by Saric.
As they grab one there, I was going to make the point that they just haven't done enough in terms of rebounding the ball.
Back to that point we're making about rebounding part, it seems like they're coming up short just about every time.
Well, you're right, Kevin. As we've seen here, the lack of rebounding has certainly shown up on the scoreboard.
And so Irving nails both of them.
What a clutch performer. He loves being in these situations, just relishes the opportunity. A lot of guys say they do, but you can see it in his face. He truly does.
Well, they had a foul to give, but they couldn't get it done before that shot attempt.
Yeah, and giving up free throws isn't ideal here, Steve. You know that, but at least they've got the clock stopped.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
Well, a semi-productive trip to the line in the end, but we'll see how costly that miss is.
Saric. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
Oh, that certainly could be costly. In a close one, those kinds of mistakes can really give the other team momentum.
Grizzlies shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Conley off the pick from Mitchell. 26 seconds left to play in the final quarter. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Denver calls timeout. They trail by 2. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Denver's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Irving dishes to Butler. No good from three-point territory. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, you can't let them pound the ball and just milk those precious seconds away.
No other option here but to foul and hope for a few misses at the line.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're losing by 3. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Well, down 3, you don't necessarily have to go for the 3. You could go for the quick bucket and then the foul.
I'm not sure. I mean, in this situation, I think they should look for the 3, Steve. I mean, try to tie this thing up. You've got 3-point shooters. Let it fly.
Hunter. He nails it, and we're tied up. A 3 off the inbound. Beautiful buzzer beater.
Just in time.
believe my eyes. How in the world can the game end on a shot like that?
I tell you what, nothing's going to top that. Now I've seen it all.
So a close game sees Memphis take this one. Well, they don't get much more exciting than that, Clark.
They sure don't. And when it was gut check time, this team kept their composure, kept their emotions in check, and got it done.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. It's Saturday night basketball. It's the Boston Celtics going up against the Philadelphia 76ers. And now, out to Philadelphia with Kevin Harlan, Clark Kellogg, and Steve Kerr.
And the players going through their game preparation, making sure they're fully warmed up for the tip. It's the Eastern Conference on display, featuring the Boston Celtics. Welcome to what should be a great Saturday night for the NBA. With Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And the guys checking out DeMar DeRozan here. What can we expect?
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
And you know what, Steve? We also have to talk about his shooting. I mean, the fact that he copes with tight D better than anyone is something to make note of. His percentage stays the same, and if he's wide open, he's automatic.
Here in Philadelphia, it's another home game for the 76ers. Things have really gone south on them. Over the course of the last 7 games, they've gone 1-6.
I guarantee you the adrenaline is already flowing for both sides. And this means a little bit more to these players than just any game.
And, Steve, it means more to the fans, too. We've got an electric atmosphere in here, just like it always is when these two teams get together.
So it's the Celtics now. After the three-pointer from Edwards, DeRozan gets a screen from Clark. Shot clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Number 30, off the left rim and out.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just planks the open jumper.
And the pass to Edwards. And it's off from three-point range. So the 76ers, their last game, a loss to the Grizzlies.
Yeah, I don't think they enjoyed watching the tape of that loss, because there's no question they were the better team going into it, and yet they got completely crushed.
I'm actually still trying to figure out what happened there, Steve. No matter how it looks on paper, you still got to show up, lace up, and play. It looked like they just weren't interested in being there.
Celtics passing it around, and DeRozan. Here we go. Number 30. They grab their own miss. Dishes it to Clark. 0. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
He's a grinder. Love what he does under the offensive boards, really bringing energy and life to his team.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Yeah, it's been an average year at the line for them so far this year, shooting about 75%.
You know, I know that's an aspect they've been trying to address as a team. I mean, they've got to get those free throw numbers up and improve.
And the basket by Johnson. The Celtics have gone 2 of 6 from the field. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Well, Kevin, I had a chance to talk with head coach Monty Williams. They're looking to break the tie on this season series, and I asked him what he thought might be a key factor. He said it always seems to come down to getting a stop. We have to get our hands up to contest shots, or as we often do, even send them back. That's how we'll win this game. Sounds like a plan, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris. And as Doris provided the details, guys, the way they plan to attack defensively will be key early on, won't it?
Yeah, and early is the key word there, Kevin. If they can string together some stops right away, I think it'll really set the tone.
Which is just what they're going to be after, guys. They'd love to turn this into a defensive battle.
Well, it was the Boston Celtics, their last game a loss to the Pacers in Indiana.
Yeah, and given how they performed offensively that day, guys, they really had no chance.
Yeah, and the frustration just mounted. You could see it as they continued to come up empty. And by the end, they were really just happy to get out of there and have the game be over.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
DeMar DeRozan on the wing. 0. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
He's got a nice touch on that shot normally, but good defense there clogging the lane.
Pass to Murray. Shoots. No good. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Their last encounter was in Boston.
We saw plenty of lead changes in this one. They get behind, then battle back. Then they get ahead for a bit, and then give up a few baskets in a row. Ultimately, they wanted it more.
Yeah, that was pretty plain to see. I mean, they were not going to let that game slip away from them late.
Here is Edwards, following the bucket by the Celtics. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Let's call him a speed merchant. I mean, he was a blur going in for that third down.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Well, he had a lot of success at the free throw line in their last game.
He really did. He didn't waste any of those chances when he got them.
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
Here's DeRozan, averaging 23 points per contest. Number 30. Good on the three-point shot.
But you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
The 76ers have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Smith for three. Count the bucket. Smith's got 6 points.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked. It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Here's Edwards. Up and in on the way. 8 points for him.
I'd say that shot was well within his range.
You think so? I mean, I was pretty good from 2 feet and in myself. That's a gimme there.
And the Celtics with possession here. 7-point differential.
Boy, I tell you what, the complexion of this game would be completely different if he shot the ball anything like he's capable of.
One of the sweetest moves in the game, the reverse layup in traffic.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
He needs to get them back into a flow offensively. You know, things have gotten stagnant for them, and they're starting to force some of these shots.
And that can snowball on you. One guy takes a bad shot, then another guy does, and then you're missing back-to-back-to-back shots, and all of a sudden you have no rhythm and you're self-inflicting wounds.
Celtics trail by 9. DeRozan with it. Six on the shot clock. Here's Fultz. Boston, no good that time either. The 76ers leading by 9. Edwards with it. Now guarded by DeRozan. There's the bucket. Good.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up on the strength of a great first quarter offensively.
And they need to continue to put pressure on the defense and try to really run away with this one from here.
Now here's DeRozan. He dishes it to Clark. 0. And that time, also a missed shot.
That's an easy shot there. That's a shot that he should make more often than not.
Gets it to go.
And of all the things about him that you like offensively, it's his composure that jumps out at me. The way he never gets rattled. The defense can get in him. He doesn't care. He just continues to do his thing.
And another specialty of his is the 3 ball from the corner. That's his signature shot.
Here's DeRozan after the made shot from Johnson, and the shot is good.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the 3-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Smith kicks to Edwards. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Look, and I like the way they've come out here. I mean, they're shooting it well and with confidence from outside. Just a good, strong start for them.
Back to DeRozan. Celtics passing it around.
That's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to, I think, tone it down a little bit at the defensive end.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Suggs. Good. He hits the jump shot. And it's the 76ers with the ball. They lead by 11. He feeds it to Morris. Pass to Reeves. Now the dish to Morris. The pass to Reeves. Clock at 6. Takes the 3. Rebound Boston. Pass to Porter. With the lead pass. Suggs. From beyond the arc. And that one's good.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
And Philadelphia has possession. 8-point game. Here's Reeves. Hits the front of the rim and out. The Celtics on offense. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. He kicks to Porter. Suggs. And again, Boston with the triple.
Great outside shooting fueling this run.
And the defense getting bombarded. They just haven't been able to slow them down.
Passes it to Reeves, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
Here's where Boston sits right now, Kevin, in the current league ranking. 13th in blocks, 19th in steals, and free throw shooting, not pretty at all. Bottom third of the league. A number of players really struggled at the line.
And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. We'll take a look at the 76ers. They're in 7th and looking to hold on to that seed for the playoffs. And, of course, the Celtics just way behind.
I think looking at the Sixers, they've got people all around the league shaking and scratching their heads, trying to figure out why a team that was so potent last year is now squarely in the middle of the pack.
Well, they went through a few changes in the offseason, but not enough where you'd think the team would make such a dramatic drop. So I'm surprised. I thought this club would be a lot better.
Number 30. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two. Boy, it really does come down to confidence sometimes, doesn't it?
Boy, Kevin, you said a mouthful there. Confidence, such a thin line, because when you're confident and you're feeling it, then you tend to knock shots down comfortably. But when it's the opposite, then you start thinking about it, and that's no way to play the game.
Everything's going haywire then.
Yeah, exactly.
Oof. And he can't get the first one. Good on the second free throw. Celtics trail by 6. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Kicks to Porter. Puts it up. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Suggs defended by Reeves. And there's the feed to Porter. Drains the three-pointer. Porter's got himself on the board with 3 there. 6 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Ball stolen. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far.
Tune in next.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And what stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
And that first quarter was all about pace, guys, because this club really got out into transition. And that's how they built this lead.
They like to play fast, and they're doing a nice job filling the lane.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Suggs. Morris with the rebound.
An easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
Here's Reeves. Reeves checked in for Philadelphia. Lee comes in for Peyton. And so here is Philadelphia. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. From the arc. Can't hit. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Suggs. His three-pointers off the mark.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Lee passes to Reeves. Back to Lee. Feeds it to Morris. Shot from free throw range. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Dishes it to Porter. Launches it. And that one's good. Porter's got 6.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open three-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like all-star weekend out there. We know how much defense is played there. It's actually defense during the all-star weekend, no D.
And that one's good.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
He dishes it to Morris. Suggs. And again, Boston with the triple.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. Pass to Reeves. Fires the three. Can't get it to go. And it's Boston the other way. That's good.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range, right at the rim.
And I would continue to do it. You know, force the defense to maybe send a double team. Now you've got other options to work with offensively.
And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two. It's got to go on Otto Porter Jr.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
A nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
And a new group in for the Celtics. Both free throws good from Reeves. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. The dish to DeRozan. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Now we'll check across the NBA the best shooters from the stripe. And you look at DeRozan, one of the league's best, 3rd in free throw percentage.
You know, just because they're free, Kevin, doesn't mean they're easy. For him, it looks easy, but to shoot such a high percentage each night takes an awful lot of work.
Here's Murray. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Well, he gives them a terrific option whenever they've got the ball because he's mastered a lot of the moves that you need to be a premier scorer down in the low block.
And there's something else on his resume that can't be overlooked. Just how many times he's taken over at the end of close games and carried his team to the win.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
That's a great job from the line this quarter.
Celtics trail by 8. It's tipped. On the wing, Johnson. Averaging 12 points a game. Screen by Smith. There's the pass to Edwards. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Well, you have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
Back to DeRozan. DeRozan gets the screen from Clark. 6 to shoot. Number 30. Boston again missing. The 76ers leading by 8. Passes to Edwards. Gives him the lead pass. And he stops it. What a pass to set him up. An indication there of why the scoreboard looks like it does. Very passive defense.
But the finish was anything but passive.
No, he hammered that down, Clark. Superb above the rim action.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he is none too pleased with the play of his club out there, and looks like they need a little time to get things sorted out here.
I don't know of any coaches that would be too happy if they just saw their team give up a run like this one.
So it's Boston now, trailing by 10. Number 30, he's guarded by Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Number 30, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Boy, we just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
The 76ers leading by 7. Johnson the screen. That's a 2 from Smith. And Boston with the rebound. Here's DeRozan. Suggs fires from deep. Good. Now just a 4-point 76ers lead.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
Screen by Smith. Off the pick. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Smith's got 8.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Nice ball movement by Boston.
That's the risky run by staying out there as he picks up his third.
Count it. The defender is called for the block, and this could turn into a 3-point play. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Boy, great hustle defensively through 2 quarters of play, contesting everything, starting to rack up those block shots, guys.
Something else they've done right so far from the get-go tonight is run. I mean, so much of their offense has come off the fast break.
And that one's good.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Number 30. That 3 off the mark.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Edwards, that's good.
Very well done. He is a confident, dynamic scorer.
Celtics trail by 7. Now DeRozan. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
A chance here, Kevin, to take a look at the 76ers and how they rank in the NBA right now. First in lowest turnovers a game. Second in assists. And they also show up top 5 in block shots.
And what's most impressive out of all those numbers, Clark, is the few turnovers that they commit. Because now all of a sudden you're executing, you're putting a lot of pressure on the defense because they know they're not going to force a lot of steals and get out in transition to find easy points.
And here's DeRozan. Following the 3 from Smith. And here's DeRozan. Suggs. Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Boston Celtics. Next up for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Now a timeout called by Boston.
He's been aggressive looking for a shot, but without much success. It might be time for him to take a step back and look to help the team in other ways.
And the Celtics making a change here. DeRozan on the wing. To stop the run. And he lays it up and in.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
Pass to Edwards. Again, Philadelphia.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Any extra possessions that you can get, either through steals or rebounds, are so critical in this game.
And Boston has possession after the missed 3 from Murray. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. Moment to see how the schedule is looking for Philadelphia. They'll be playing host to Miami for their next game. And that game concludes a 5-game homestand. The Celtics have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game. And he knocks down the first one. The Celtics making a switch here. Both shots good from the stripe.
They've been getting more and more physical as this game has gone along.
Clearly, and they've gotten a lot of trips to the line because of it here in the second quarter.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Well, we like to keep you up to date on the fresh talent in the league, so let's check in on the rookie block leaders. Here's Jokic, and again it's Philadelphia. Now here's DeRozan. He passes to Clark. All alone. That's good. He's got 5. And here are the 76ers now. They're leading by 8. They'll be playing host to Miami for their next game. That'll be the final game of this 5-game homestand.
Yeah, a lot of good matchups around the league. The one that I have my eye on is definitely the Miami Heat matchup.
He feeds it to DeRozan. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
It looks like he's finding his touch now because the shots are starting to fall.
Johnson to screen. Edwards inside. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. 23 points in the game.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
Pass to Clark. He kicks it to DeRozan. Offensive rebound. And he banks in the layup.
Boy, where was the box out? Too easy on that second chance opportunity.
Yeah, no box out is what happened there. Those kind of mistakes on the glass will kill a team.
Here is Edwards. He's got 23. And there's the pass to Murray. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
Such a careless pass. You've got to keep your head in the game here.
Celtics making a switch here. Celtics trail by 6. Fultz. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. The Celtics have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. The first one falls. Good as he hits both of his shots. The 76ers leading by 4. There's 38 seconds left here in the second. Back to Smith. No good.
And they forced the miss with that good defensive rotation. They're playing well together as a unit.
Hayes fans the shot with nobody near him. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Passes it to Edwards. Here's Jokic. And count the basket. He is fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Guys, he's got the length to get to the rim, and when he gets there, you never see a clumsy or awkward finish out of him. Everything is smooth and fluid.
Number 30. Shot is off. And a tight game here as we end the first half. 76ers lead by 5.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
The week. The Jazz.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
A great shot of the William Penn statue, 27 feet tall at the top of City Hall here in Philadelphia as we return. An exceptional performance from Edwards.
Just a pleasure to watch him play basketball. The way he sets up his teammates, his passing, his decision-making, very impressive.
Yeah, Steve, everything has been running through him, and he's doing a really nice job of racking up those assists.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Smith, also Johnson out there. And it's Edwards in at the 2. And the first one drops. Good on both. Celtics trail by 7. Here's Fultz. 0. Second shot opportunity. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one. Here is Edwards. Back to Johnson. Hands the shot in the lane. Johnson's got 6. Celtics trail by 6. The Celtics working the ball around now. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Number 30. Plays again. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The 76ers leading by 6. Edwards with it. 23 points in the game. Shots good. 25 points in the game.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
Shoots a 3. Shot is off. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. This one for 3. DeRozan with the rebound. Celtics trail by 8. Kicks it to Clark. Throws it up high. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
Boy, you got to love it. The picture-perfect alley-oop.
A little surprised, though, Clark. It didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same.
Counts for 2. Yeah, but it almost makes it a little more special, Kevin. Just grace over power is the way I see it.
Here is Edwards. After the made shot from Clark. Here's Jokic. Pocket 6. The 76ers need to get off the shot. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. He's got 13. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. The feed now to Clark. Intercepted. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Jokic defended by Clark. Now some of the numbers NBA wingman has been putting up from the field this season are truly impressive. Have a look at the top shooters among them. And you look at DeRozan, 4th in the league and as consistent as they come.
Well, that is such an efficient group offensively. That's really the best way to describe it. Nothing forced, just solid, smart shots.
And at small forward, that's the only way to post that kind of percentage. I mean, just letting them fly from the perimeter isn't going to get it done. You got to get it inside some, too.
Just 5 to shoot. Number 30. Wow. Here's Murray. DeRozan defending. Johnson kicks to Edwards. Feeds it to Smith. Pass to Edwards. From downtown. Can't get it to go. And the Celtics going the other way now. Here's Johnson. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Johnson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Good look. He'll make that one most of the time.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And as with any timeout at this point of the game, important to go over the strategies that are working and those that are needed in terms of adjustments. And, of course, the opportunity, guys, to get hydrated with Gatorade before coming back onto the floor. We've seen some good action so far, and there's more of it to come.
Yeah, this game has been physical. It's been fast. It's been high-paced. So Anytime you're in a situation like this where it's really a hard-fought game, critical to keep yourself hydrated throughout.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. DeRozan on the wing. And he can't bank that one in. The 76ers leading by 10. There's a screen. Kicks it 3-5. Edwards, that's good. 28 points for him.
Yeah, that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
0. Sinks that one from the post.
And that assist earned him a little nod from his teammate after the basket.
Back to Payton. He passes to Edwards. Dishes to Payton. The pass to Edwards. Back at 2. A three-pointer, no good. Celtics trail by 11. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. See, Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Back to DeRozan. Tries a 3, and that one's good. He's got 12. Philadelphia with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Payton passes to Edwards. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And I also like the penetration. I mean, they're getting into the paint. They're getting a lot of easy hoops from those strong drives.
That free throw, no good. The Celtics making a switch here. That one misses. Celtics trail by 8. Shoots from the line. Misses off the right iron.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Payton drives in. And Boston with the rebound.
You see the defenders get out of his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the bucket, but not that time.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
You know, if you were only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would be ahead.
The Celtics have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. The 76ers leading by 5. Braun passes it to Reeves. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Morris dishes to Payton. Payton can't get that one to fall. On offense, here are the Celtics. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. That's good. Now just a 3-point 76ers lead.
Well, you knew the run would come, and here it is. They're playing well now, trying to get back in this thing.
Yeah, pretty good comeback effort here. Rolling along nicely, and they've gotten themselves within striking distance now.
And the 76ers call time here.
Well, I felt like his defense was letting him down out there, guys, so we wanted to get a timeout to talk it over and try to tighten things up here.
You know, a part of coaching, a lot of coaching actually, is making sure that momentum never gets too far away from your team. That's a good timeout.
Porter's checked in for the Celtics.
You know, even though he's bite-sized compared to the big man on the floor, he's done some really tall work on the boards.
Here's DeRozan. He has 6. Shoots from the elbow. Morris, no good.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
The shot's good from Reeves.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie field. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Great open look there. Morris has got his first points of the game. The 76ers leading by 4. Pass to Reeves. He dishes it to Payton. He feeds it to Morris. The pass to Reeves. Shot clock at 5. Top of the key. Can't get it to go. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 12-3 run. Puts it up from 17. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Payton outside. Braun. DeRozan defending. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Let's see some of the numbers here for DeMar DeRozan. Outstanding year for him. 3rd in free throw percentage. And he's really worked hard at his offensive game. He ranks in the top 10 in that category, points per game.
You know, Steve, looking back at his top-notch free throw percentage, I mean, he's really calm and composed at the stripe. You can tell he's really comfortable there and has the confidence to knock down those shots at the line. He visualizes the shot, and then he knocks it home.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
Kevin, it's disheartening to see them keep missing opportunities to extend the lead at the line. I mean, when you have a chance to put a team away from the line, you want to take advantage of that. You don't want to give them a chance to come back on it.
Here's the dish to Porter. Here's Fitz. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket. The 76ers leading. Braun. The 76ers with another miss. There's the pick. Pass to Porter. 1:36 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. It's hauled in by Edwards.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
So it's the Celtics now. He kicks it to Porter. And they're unable to get the time basket there. Braun. 1:03 left here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Fitz. That one a little long. 76ers shooting it up around 51%. They're getting the blitz. He can fly, can he? He'll make you forget he's a point guard sometimes.
Yeah, when he does decide to attack the basket, Kevin, he can do it with the best of them.
And this is the time to attack with these 2 teams locked in such a close game. I'd like to see them go 2 for 1 here.
I would too. They need to make this a quick possession and a fruitful one too.
Edwards hangs home the trifecta. He's got 31.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Kicks it to Porter. Three-pointer. Gets it to go. Porter's got 9. The feed to Morris. Lets it go with the 3. No luck. He gets it up. Can't get it to go. And we've reached the end of the third. 76ers on top, up by 4. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break.
Tune in.
We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The fourth quarter of action getting started. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Here's Fultz. Off target with his 3.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, you can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
Johnson can't hit.
Boy, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
Come on, you can hit these.
That free throw good from Edwards. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Even though he couldn't get them all to fall, he did at least make it a 2-possession game.
Five on the clock. 0. No good. And the 76ers go the other way with it. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And the 76ers making a change here. Payton's checked in. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Feeds it to DeRozan. Nice ball movement by Boston. Shot clock at 6. Suggs is guarded by Johnson. And there's the whistle. Foul hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. And the first one at the line is good. He's off on the second.
They really could have used the perfect trip to the line there. Instead, they're still down 2 possessions.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Smith kicks to Edwards.
Say this about him, Kevin. I mean, it looks like he's made of rubber sometimes because defenders just bounce off him when he's driving the lane. What a finisher.
You know, something else with him, you can't forget about his skill as a pull-up shooter. I mean, you give him too much room and he won't hesitate for a second to raise up and spray you with that J.
Here's DeRozan, nailed from three-point land. The 76ers leading by 3. Back to Payton. He passes to Edwards. Fires for three, and the shot is good. 37 points for him.
His work at the offensive end has been phenomenal. Maybe reason number one, they're ahead.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's Fitz, and right through it goes. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Payton kicks to Smith. Passes to Edwards. The rebound by the Celtics.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that through the defense.
Some solid defense from Edwards. The 76ers lead. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Back to Payton. On the wing, Johnson. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. 11 points for Johnson.
Boy, he found a perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Here's Fitz. And that one is stuffed right through. That's a mammoth dunk for someone who's far from the biggest guy out there on the floor.
Yeah, perhaps that'll give them the boost they're looking for to get out of the hole here.
Yeah, it should. I mean, if that doesn't fire them up, I don't know what will.
Here's Edwards. And again, it's Philadelphia.
He's been ready to do work in the fourth quarter.
Celtics trail by 7. Back to DeRozan. He tries for three. Gets it to go. DeRozan's got 6 in the quarter.
Despite the troubles he had in the first half, he stayed composed and focused, and now he's getting it going.
Back to Payton. Smith outside. 6 on the shot clock. There's the three. No luck. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. There's the pick. Suggs. Edwards defending. No good from 18. The 76ers leading by 4. Johnson kicks to Payton. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. The first free throw is good. And the 76ers making a change here. And so he hits both. Celtics trail by 6. Now DeRozan. Suggs. And another basket for Boston. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Edwards with the screen. And boom, he nails it. And he's got 41.
I don't think they can ask much more than what he's done this quarter.
Here's Fitz. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And here is Payton. Here's Edwards. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. Celtics trail by 6. Suggs. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 8 rebounds in this game. Johnson, that's for 2. He drains the quick shot.
I wasn't so sure he could get it turned around after that poor first half, but he's got it rolling here a little bit in the second.
Celtics passing it around. Clark, the pass to DeRozan. Suggs. Rebound by the 76ers. Payton's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Edwards. DeRozan defending. Dishes it to Johnson. Smith on the wing. The shot no good. And it's Boston the other way. Pass to DeRozan. Suggs. Offensive rebound. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. The Celtics making a switch here. That one misses for Clark. The 76ers leading by 6. He feeds it to Smith. Now the pass to Edwards. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. He's got 44.
He's been on a tear from the three-point line this game.
The Celtics have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. They set the pick. Number 30. The answer back, but that three is off the mark.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Back to DeRozan. The second chance effort. And Jackson with the block. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. Second chance shot. The 76ers have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12.
So far in this one for Johnson, he's got 13 points, and from long range, he's hit 1 3-pointer.
Yeah, and you'd expect by the end of this game, I'm sure the numbers are going to look even better.
That one is off.
He's made an effort to get into the defense a lot more by aggressively attacking the basket, and he's not shying away from the contact, which has given him some free throw opportunities.
He hits the second from the line. Now a timeout called by Boston. Well, you have to like what we're seeing from Edwards.
He's been absolutely on fire from outside. They've got to get into his jersey, get up into him, force him to pass or drive.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Kevin, the head coach for the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during that break. He got after them and told them to turn up the intensity, saying, we've put ourselves in the corner, and now we've got to fight our way out. Show me what you have. Let's see if we've got what it takes, guys.
Thanks, Doris.
Went to the windmill dunk to turn this place on its ear. I love it.
Yeah, this crowd is stunned.
And they should be, Kevin. That was one elaborate finish.
Here is Edwards. Johnson outside. Shot clock at 6. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. Left in the game. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that will put them up by 9. So it's the Celtics now. Fultz, he's covered by Murray. He dishes it to Clark. Pass to DeRozan, puts up a 3. Rebounded by Murray.
Tough three-point try there with a hand in his face.
Boy, you'd be lucky to make that one against great defense.
That is good. And the 76ers lead by 11.
Well, I tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
The dish to DeRozan. There's the screen on the wing. Bullseye.
No matter what the score is, his attitude has been perfect. I love his disposition. He has stayed in attack mode.
And Clark, they're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, and they don't need to do anything to reinvent the wheel here. I mean, just take time off the clock and squeeze the orange. Don't turn it over.
A serious game-clinching run. They've taken off here. Impressive.
No backing off. What a surge at the right time.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Passes it to Edwards. It's Clark with the rebound. Now DeRozan. Off the pick. And he comes off the screen and slams it through.
Well, that's a solidly executed pick play. I mean, it paid dividends with that nice dunk.
Exactly the result they were looking for.
Yeah, it worked so well. I mean, he got set, did not shuffle his feet. Really well done there offensively.
So the 76ers win it. They pulled off this win, Clark, with respectable performances on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I think it was just really a nice overall effort, Kevin.
Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. For Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time. But first, let's check out the Jordan Player of the Game.